Got my coffee in hand. I'm so ready to go. Well, shall we dive in? I think this is a good time. Better than any, right? Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. I can't wait. 4.4 PTU, and we're gonna see basically 1/4, I guess, of what the Nix system has to offer, because it's not all there yet. We only have the planetoid Delamar, and I don't even know if they mentioned Delamar as something in Nix that contains Levski. Sort of like, you know, Area 18 is a city on ArcCorp. So interesting that, I don't know, I think they really need to put Delamar as the actual destination in like quantum travel. But until then, you know, it's what we get right now. So hoping that the development will continue, and you know, they'll smooth out all those details before the game actually goes live for 4.4. So here's to hoping. Let's go. All right. Yep, might as well. Let's do it. All right, we're gonna set our timers here. Doot. Okay, good. Let's go. We have a 4-hour countdown, so we begin now. We've got our guy. He's got his new haircut. Hoping he's going to enjoy his tour. And right now he's parked in Levski. So we're going to take a look around there. Then head over back to Orison to go see what's up with IAE this year. Now, I think everybody is super excited for the subcapital gunship, the RSI Perseus. And that's going to be pretty crazy. That's huge. You know, it's going to be... I think this coming year is going to be like the year of bigger ships. With the Perseus, and possibly next year maybe the Ironclad, and I know they started concepting the other Drake, kind of a Drake mercantile ship. I just forget its name. There is something possibly which suggests a starting RSI salvage ship. Possibly named the Salvation. Which is like a stretch of a name, which is a play on words, of course, but it kind of fits within their naming scheme. But it's like, okay, for salvation, sort of, kind of, not really the same thing, but you know, I guess you could kind of define it that way. All right, it must be busy in Levski right now because it's loading slow. One thing to note is classic Levski from back in the days, pre 3 point whatever patch when they took it out, was always, The performance of the game in that area was not the greatest, and I guess that's when it earned the nickname Lagski. And so, being Lagski, we may encounter similar performance even in 4.4, even with their optimization. So we'll see. Right now, we've got DLSS 4 overrides running in the game. So we're using the latest preset for DLSS, and it crashed. Whoa. Okay, let's go. What did we do? We were loading into the game. Loading into the PU. Hey, Ferk, what's happening? Good afternoon. Loading into the PU. Submit crash report. Yeah, so not quite the greatest start. Guess we're going to have to retry again. I wonder what was going on there. Let's see. Hey, Danny Vega, what's happening? We're trying to get into the PU. I don't know what happened today, but it crashed loading in, which is a first for me. But oh well. Hitting submit on the crash report. I'm trying to load in. Hoping we can do a little bit of a Levski tour and then hit on to Orison, or we could do it the other way around. Frank, are you jumping in today? I did test a bunch of the delivery missions, and I mean, there's kind of a workaround because it is impossible actually to get back to where it is you're supposed to turn things in, because navigation is kind of funky. So there is a way to get around that. My queue position is 11. Let's go. You haven't checked it yourself? Okay, yeah. So the problem is your destination for deliveries seems to, like, the objective marker takes over navigation, like, I won't say permanently, but you can't select anywhere else on the star map to actually jump to, because it thinks that you're marking simply the objective marker, and it'll say online too close, and there's no way to set the marker. So the way around that, and I'll probably demonstrate this in the game, is you have to use the star map search function. So I guess the easiest way is, if you know exactly the station they're talking about, because they're all mislabeled right now in the PTU. If it says you need to go to the Nix Castra jump point, means that you need to do a search for the Stanton station in the sidebar. Don't click it in the star map. Search for it. And when you search for it, you click on the search result. And that allows you to set that as the actual destination to quantum travel. Then suddenly the icon shows up on your screen when you're flying, so you can point at it. Also, on the same note, God, is this thing gonna load? Yeah. Anyway, so if it says that you need to go to the Nix Pyro jump station, you got to do a search for Pyro, and then click on the appropriate search results on the sidebar to select that jump station. Same thing with Levski. Although there's even another weird thing there, is that the pointer that they give you goes through the sun, and the pointer is like offset from the actual Levski. So the objective marker goes straight into the sun, and it says it's blocked by some star thing. So you can't point there. You have to, like, you've got to try and move your pointer to point at the actual regular Levski that's not pointing at the sun. And that's where you need to go. It's all kind of mixed up. All right, we're trying to load in. It looks like there's a whole lot of people. It's like taking forever. We're gonna get in there, folks. We've already got the Levski music, which is good. Yes, we're here. We're here and we're ready to tour. We've got on our Stinger armor. So we look pretty Bumblebee right now. It's pretty scary, but it's quite the cool set. And wow, what's interesting is that the ship I kind of left in the hangar, I mean, it's probably something that happens with persistence, is that the ship that you left in the hangar and you didn't store it, of course, in your home hangar is still there, of course. And since we're spawning in the hangar, that's going to be there. All right. Yes, Stinger Overlord. The previews that are in your inventory are kind of inaccurate. So if you're trying to actually put on the set and you're looking in the inventory, just disregard the color of everything. You're just going to have to look for the names because the previews are all kind of wrong. I will be filing a report for like the CitizenCon stuff because the CitizenCon armor pieces are just not working. For example, I'm just going to point at it because if I try to show you, it's not going to work anyway. So down at the very bottom here, you see the CitizenCon Wastelander armor and the Sol 3 flight suit aviator stuff. That's not working in... It's not working in 4.4 currently, and it's actually not working in the tech preview either. So very sad because it's really cool. It's a really cool set. I'd love to be able to wear that at some point. Oh, you're here. Okay, so I see you on Ferk. I see you on YouTube. Are you gonna be jumping on? Yeah, I want to wear the. I want to wear the flight suit, but I can't. It's not working. So I was just like trying to pick out some stuff that does work. All right, what do you say, Ferk? Let's go to IAE. And if you could fly, we'll make it cinematic. We'll make it cinematic for everybody. What would be the best ship to take to Orison? Maybe a Crusader ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I could pull up a Crusader ship. Let's see. We could pull up. What do you guys think? I got a Crusader. We could do a Spirit. We could do a Hercules. We could do a Star Runner. Well, first of all, I'm gonna try. Let me see if I can just deliver them here, and then we'll just like make sure at least let's just make sure they look good. So I'm gonna take the C1 and I'm going to just get their paints right. At least the multi-crew ones.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
So, in terms of vehicles, Crusader C1 Spirit. Danny Vega, how much have you been exploring Spirit Crusader? Okay, we'll do the livery for Crusader on the Spirit. And for the Star Runner, let's see what we got. We can always use the Best in Show. What is this? Can't even see. It's being occluded by the Skyrider. We can use the best in show paint. Save that. And is there anything else? No, not really. Okay. For now, do you guys know if calling up another ship actually stores the old one this time? Because it may not. I think, you know what, if I call a ship now, it may actually go behind this Vanguard, because I parked the Vanguard close, so maybe it'll just go. Spirit or Star Runner? You're restarting your PC? Okay. Well, let's try. You guys like this? You guys like the C1 or you guys like the A1? I mean, I don't actually own either one of those two. I don't know why I have it here. I actually have the Crusader E1 Spirit. So, I mean, that's going to be coming later on when, I guess, hell, they're not going to release it till maybe NPC fairing is going to be in. Even though the Phoenix exists. You had it sleeping for at least 2 days? What? Your VRAM is 48 gigabytes? How? How did you let it?
Goodbye.
Oh, like your system was like chewing? Oh shoot. It's freezing. It's freezing. It's crashing. I'm just sitting at the hangar ASOP. Wow. It's crashy. Holy smokes. What's going on? It's more crashy now than it's ever been. I'm not sure. What do you think that is? Do you think it's like texture related? What do you why is it crashing today? You know what? I think maybe the thing to do is to take a look at. I think we'll just take a really quick look at the logs. Oh my god. Okay. That's trippy. Okay. App. I think it's app data. Star Citizen. Let's look at the crash. I mean, you know what? The crash data may not even help us at all. It's probably going to be what it has been for the last few builds, and it's going to be like an exception access error, which is RAM related, but not necessarily because our RAM is bad. It is. It's actually exception access violation. So it's still unstable. They're basically something in the game is writing to a memory address which is not available or locked or whatever, and because it's invalid, it like doesn't know what to do, and of course the whole game crashes. So sometimes that also happens if your memory is bad, but I'm telling you, I've run my RAM like hundreds of times under memtest 64, and I get no corruption errors. So yeah, you had SC using 36 gigs of RAM at Levski, but your next peculiarities perhaps, and the page file gets filled. Yeah, I don't even let my computer sleep anymore. I just shut it off because it's like the 9800X 3D, and you know my setup. It just it will die if I put it to sleep. It just does not survive sleep. So I don't hibernate it or anything. So I have to shut it down. So this is a fresh setup. 64 gigs of RAM. So my page file is system managed on the C drive. It's an SSD, of course. All right, let's just jump back in. Hope it lasts this time. Kind of crashy. Hate that. All right, let's get in. Yeah, I mean, I've got a M.2, basically a form factor SSD, so it's like it's a 2 terabyte boot drive, so it's very fast. Well, PTU is on a separate drive. That one's on PTU is on another M.2 SSD. That one's NVMe. That one's fast also. That one's got 2 terabytes. At this point, I'm looking at the game is taking up right now 21 with the game running. About 21 gigs of RAM is being used. About 6 gigs of VRAM. Seriously, 20 gigs on the loading screen to Levski. That's nuts. It's not ideal, but I mean, think about when we had said like the minimum spec for your machine running Star Citizen should be 16 gigs minimum spec. I'm at the loading screen and we're already at we're over 20 gigs. 20 now we're at 20. We're 24 gigs of RAM now. And you know, this is with DLSS 4 overrides. So I mean, the tech preview with engineering does include DLSS 4 by default, and all the extra graphical features. I think the only thing that the tech preview does not contain are basically like frame gen type features for I think, and you might have to do that manually to override it. Do I want to fly the Phoenix to IAE? Yeah, we could do that. I don't have a Phoenix myself, but maybe we could go in yours if that's the case. I was like considering like the Star Runner or the Spirit to stick with the Crusader theme, but the Phoenix is just beautiful. It's just the nicest way to get there. Okay, things will go good once we start hearing the Levski music. So I'm pulling up. Oh, there's a Levski music, meaning the game is there. We're here. All right. What paint for the Phoenix? I'd say either Invictus or, well, we could do Crusader, so that, you know, we fly in there with the colors of the planet. Me, I guess I could go in there with like a Crusader look too, right? We gotta represent, you know? Alright. We'll do an outfit change. We'll just, let's see, we'll just toss this back here. And all the rest of this stuff, we'll just move all. Okay. I would love for there to be like an unload all button for outfits, just so, you know, like a lot of things that are on your waistline, I think that actually it actually stays with the set piece when you take it off, which makes it difficult to like manage what you put away. All right. I think we can just go... No, we can't. We gotta go pull that. Okay. We're gonna go Crusader. Oh, man. I wish I had my Crusader, like the straight-up Crusader armor that I usually go when I'm, like, hunting for armor pieces. So, we're just gonna need to use the standard resource drive armor. So, you know, we could kind of represent Crusader. It's just going to look kind of goofy. It's going to be, you know, Roblox armor. We're going to go in the Crusader Roblox setup. Arms. Gotta say, though, like, Crusader's colors, I think, look a little bit better than Microtech's. Microtech's is just sort of like it's sort of the it's it's more pastel, I guess, is probably the word. All right, we got all the pieces. Now we just need the backpack. Now we look like we belong on the planet, even though we don't really, because nobody else on Crusader is wearing anything like this. Everybody's wearing the gray and blue, or the silver and blue, which looks badass. I gotta say. Wish we could use those. I mean, you can find those over at. It's a secret, but yes, you can go over to the Siege of Orison and get all that gear. All that gear, you can find it everywhere. Shit. Okay, primary. Alright. We'll throw this Hurston rifle on here so I can get the attachments off of it. I'll take this, and I'll take the laser. I'll put away the... Let's add the attachments, and then we'll go get the ammo back. Ammo is right here. Parallax rifle. Okay, good. Parallax rifle. Parallax rifle. Rifle. SMG. Oh, dang. Okay. Rifle. Rifle. Ah, there we go. Okay, got, and then the rest is just 18 clips everywhere else. And then utility. You got your med pen. You trying to search for the Riptide Overlord? Where are you looking, Danny? Oh, I don't even have the tractor beam. Dude. And I guess for boom, primary. Let's go. Let's just go get our med gun. No, not primary. Sidearms. There we go. Good setup. Rifle. Multi-tool. Without a tractor beam, unfortunately. And med gun, because that's the best. We'll grab mining tool. We've got the Cambo light ammo. We'll grab our salvaging repair stuff. Good. Alright, good. Alright. Is Ferk around? Unfortunately, the helmet mechanics aren't in 4.4 yet. They're in the tech preview, but they're not really complete. So not all the helmets are able to be carried under your arm or on your belt. They just sort of disappear or are invisible. So that's something to look forward to. I don't know when that's going to make it into 4.4. I hope they get it for 4.4. It's really cool. Hello? And, of course, you're in your hangar? Okay. I'll go to customs and hang out there for a bit. And then we can do a party invite. Yo, Rival Woo, what is happening? Welcome to Levski. Dare I even try to find out what our frames per second is? I mean, from this preview, you could tell here. It's definitely sub 60. It may be sub 30. Let's pull up the official count here. 17 to 20. Ah, yeah. It's laggy. Gonna need a lot of optimization. I'm hoping, you know, it's quite possible that this is not a copy paste of the old Levski, which totally explain why it's lagging.
You've got time to walk.
Here's the memorial to Anthony Tanaka. There are more and more items of paying tribute to the young kid's sacrifice. Now we're just getting large parts of ships. Technically, Anthony Tanaka is not he didn't sacrifice. He's basically more of a martyr in a sense, like, you know, he was representation of the brutality of the UEE, really. Or those who used to, you know, represent the UEE at the time. And, you know what? It's possible all these crazy physics things going on because all these pieces of armor or pieces of ships are here could be causing the PU to crash. That's so weird, Ferk. You know, I know they don't... CIG does not like Windows because of performance problems, but literally when you're in space, it's you are in the biggest window there is. So I don't quite understand, like, is it because when you have an object blocking light that counts as a calculation? And I guess when you have windows like this, the game has to do more calculations of where the light's going. Oh my god, what's that? Oh, there's Ferk. Ferk! Okay, let's go set up our voice stuff. Party. Okay, we're hooked up to voice. Oh my gosh. Is that in the game? Somebody's like snoring? What the hell?
It's just getting harder and harder around here.
Oh my... hello? Oh my gosh. Alright, let's find out exactly where, where's FOIP coming from? Oh, it's coming from this microphone. Okay, got it. Should be. Alright. Alright, check 1, 2, check. Who's doing that?
You're right.
Alright, I'm gonna head over to where Ferk is. I would like to identify Mr. Snorty Man with the clacky keyboard. Wow. All right. I mean, you know what? If those were NPCs, I wouldn't mind because there's a bit of immersiveness going on there. It's just as long as the game has enough sound channels to support all sorts of ambient audio. It just kind of makes you sort of appreciate how difficult it is to route audio in the game, because you have to have all sorts of different channels of things happening. Is it you? Are you the one snorting? Hello? Who's doing that? What is that sound? Why the hell the elevator's taking forever? Then again, you know what? I'm not on performance mode right now. I should be on performance for... Let's set it to performance on DLSS. might bump us up a few frames. Hello? Alright, Danny Vega. Be careful on the way home. Thanks for lurking. Okay, here we go. We got an elevator now. Burke, I'm on the way. Burke, can you hear me? You are loading up the Polaris? Good for you, dude. Oh shoot, check it out. It's Ferk, and he's got his bright blue and whites with his standard that emerald core he's always got. Check it out. I got my salt and pepper hair. So you know I've reversed the color gradient on the customizer. The only thing though on the customizer that I noticed you can't do is there's no way to make a gray. It's either white, it's either a white spectrum, or it goes to a color and then goes to black, but it never goes from white to gray to black. So you know, I gotta either be like really old going to black like this. Can't be like slightly gray. And plus the lighting is not really good here. Light's kind of good here. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? We have a phoenix dressed up in Crusader colors. We are representing the citizens of Crusader and Orison and all that. Gonna take this to go see the IAE. You got exotic water? Oh, I'm definitely gonna be enjoying, you know, some of the eats that they have over there. Damn, I thought I had some. Can I pull up anything? Sustenance. Ooh, yeah.
Test, test.
Let's go.
Test, test.
Ooh. I hear you, Ferk. Can you hear me? Wait, I have my inventory open. I don't know if you can hear me from there. Yep, I've got food, water, and coffee. Test.
Yep.
Test, check. 1, 2.
Yep. Copy that.
Sweet! Alright, we are running to the ship. We are decked out in Resource Drive Crusader gear. Now we look like employees. Well, I gotta say, we look more like, how would I say? We look like Crusader corporate. Because Crusader security has a totally different look. Alright, whoa. I love how we do sort of like a... You know, we do some quad exercises when we're going up the elevator. It's sort of like a squat. Ah, yes. The return to Orison. That little squat. You want to see a squat? I'll do a squat. This is the Star Citizen squat right here. Get my helmet on, toss it on. Ah, we are ready to go. I'm excited for IAE. Burke, what are you excited to see now? I mean, you know, everybody wants to see the Perseus, but I'm hoping to see some new other ships that, you know, that aren't necessarily there to, like, blow stuff up.
Good question, yeah. I'm always looking forward to a ground vehicle with a bed, perhaps, but yeah, no.
A ground vehicle with a bed? Maybe the, maybe that gray cat thing that they've been talking about.
Take off complete.
Making sure we are clear for takeoff. Oh no, where's my third-party camera? There we go. She looks beautiful, Perk, in that Crusader blue. We got Levski down there. It's just crazy because we don't have access of those other hanger sizes except for extra large in this particular PTU. Yeah, I mean right now, Revu, it's actually not bad in terms of performance on when you go outside, but it's when you're on foot inside. Levski is where it starts to really lag. But outside here, it's pretty good. The only thing is that I wish there were more to explore, you know? Like, when they get the metro tram or whatever moving, when the train gets moving, I want to see how that works. Because there was supposed to be a, what, a supply train? Yeah, absolutely. We hope they tune the thing soon. Ferk, what was the, they had like a moving tram before? What was that for exactly? Was that for cargo or for people?
Yeah, it looked like, I think it was cargo. It was in a moving, hanging monorail or a Star Wars looking thing. It was in a sitcom demo, but I looked here. It's supposed to be underneath this large spine and then curve outwards, but it's not here right now. It's probably a performance thing.
Ah, yeah, they've got so many things going on right now. They still got to get it tuned up for just regular people walking around. But it seems like it seems like maybe, you know, that tram would be part of like the transit refactor. Also, what's cool is that the color of this part of the system is, you know, just sort of tinted blue.
Yes, quite nice.
Oh my gosh, Raivu, yeah. When they get like Nyx 1, we're so looking forward to Nyx 1. Okay, the game is trying to unload all the textures, you know, and we're in the middle of a very, very large what is this? The Glacium Ring? The Glacium Ring is just basically a lot of, it's like a giant Grimhex asteroid belt. So it's, the problem is that all these asteroids are physicalized, right? So everything everything that's here is chewing up like texture memory. And we have a server error. GG's, everybody.
Yeah.
Alright. Good to go on station break, yeah. Riva Woo. I think when we see Nyx 1, that could be where everybody starts figuring out where they want to build their base, if base building even gets a preview sometime next year. I'm guessing base building maybe we'll see a tech preview for base building like at the end of 2026, maybe sometime 2027. But yeah, everybody's gonna be like, I want this spot over here on Nyx 1. And yeah, pretty much every planet from now on after Nyx 1 will probably be built with that Planetech V5. And maybe I'm thinking 2027, maybe TIG will go back and fix Microtech and a few other of the planets, you know? Maybe give a little bit of love to R-Corp. Yeah, the base building preview. I mean, what would you be happy with? Rival Woo. Like, would you be happy if base building was just simply something like, you know, No Man's Sky with just some rectangular walls and, you know, an option to like poke a window somewhere and then maybe place some furniture? Or I know in the CitizenCon demo, you know, you had like buildings that had certain functionality, but I think really because those are really just like extensive pieces of furniture, right, for base building that they showed off that everybody's excited about. But base building also is about having a permanent structure of your own, like a home. So, you know, are we more excited about the fact that we've got a place where we can put, you know, a real bed, a real kitchen, functional stuff? You know, like I want to have my functional coffee maker in the corner on the kitchen counter that isn't going to vibrate off onto the floor. Like I want to have a rack where I can store my coffee mugs. Gray box. Yeah, I mean, you know, I see that they have the assets. They have some assets, but then, you know, having assets as like, unfortunately, that's like disconnected from the actual game mechanics. Because, you know, they can place all those things down in a cinematic, for example. And I know they demoed it, sort of. But remember, in 2013, 2014, they were demoing stuff that never actually came out. Like how they wanted particular things to work. And, you know, that was just because they wanted to build it for the presentation. Hopefully, with this CitizenCon, they were demoing something that they were really building for the game and not like, you know what I mean? They weren't just faking it for the show. Let's see what we got. Let's pull up Chrome for a minute. Let's see, Star Citizen base building. Let's see what we got.
And if you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, lucky you. No, Star Citizen Live is where we take about an hour at the end of our week and invite our developers on to answer questions from you, the Star Citizen viewer, backer, supporter, player, all that good stuff. On today's show, we have some of my favorite people, the folks behind the crafting and base building systems that were debuted at this year's CitizenCon Crafting Your Home presentation. So without further ado, because we got a lot of meat to get to in this episode, let's introduce our guests, starting with, who wants to go first?
Now, what did we see before? Crafting and... Oh, this was the Q&A, though. I think we need to see more of, like, the actual, the presentation from CitizenCon. Star Citizen, CitizenCon base building. Crafting your home.
Did you know your ship's cross-section?
Oh god. Hold on. What do we got?
Including
So we know blueprints. Oh, sorry. Rival Woo? Let's fix that for you. Rival... Where did you go? Let's look for Rival Woo. Right. There you are. Sorry. Let's give you I think we can fix you. How do we fix you? There's a way. Man, I forgot all the commands, dude. There used to be like there was like a, I think it was like permit or something like allow. Right. Oops, that's not it. Yeah. Whitelist. Yeah, well, see, now I know base building was like one thing, and they have like the furniture for it.
Quality.
But you know, this is a whole lot of grinding.
Well, what's quality for? It's for like.
All right, let's go check it out. What the hell is this? Not me. Oh, I see what you're saying. Put it in YouTube. I get it. Okay, wait. Is it still broken? Holy smokes! What's going on? The game hasn't like reported back. So, in base building, I mean, can we make hot dogs? Is that something that we're saying?
We aim to have meaningful item stats for all craftable items, but some examples would be the damage and fire rate of a gun, the wear resistance of a ship component, or even the satiation provided by eating a hot dog.
All right, let's just pause on this one because I got to look at this. I thought it was permit. No matches. Well, let's just try it and see what it does. Unrecognized command. Darn. What do you guys think about this, though? Alright, so confirmed. It's confirmed. Quasi beef is confirmed. Mustard confirmed. I want LTI bread and mustard. I mean, ketchup is ketchup or tomatoes. Oh, is it? Maybe it's a... Let's try that. We're like literally just trying to figure out how to use Twitch commands right here. Oh. Hello. Kind of works. I don't know why I'm so stuck on this hot dog thing though. Fire. Let's go.
Mike, I told you we're gonna have walls.
Ollie's cool, dude.
Oh, that's cool. And roads, dude. This looks sick. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Okay, can we have roads, please? We don't even have roads, and I have half a dozen rangers. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you, Perk. Thank you, everybody, for finding the command. I forgot my bots were there to help me out. Forgot, man. The bots, like, have all the power, dude. Anyways, yes. We want roads. We want the roads to lead to structures. Probably building roads will help with the speed of moving things.
Look at CitizenCon, where we're reviewing all the cool stuff that happened at CitizenCon 3 months ago. Obviously, I missed it, but
yeah. Wow. Somebody seems to know how to like make a UI, but they just haven't put it into the game. I know we had to talk about acquisition of blueprints. Different kinds of actual fabrication machines. So that's kind of neat because that was something that CIG has actually shown us. Let's turn on the music a little bit to 50% since nothing's happening right now.
The tiers will affect how well those machines do their job. You will not only progress in the products you produce, but also in the infrastructure to produce your wares.
One thing is to note is that if we do have different quality tiers of fabrication. I wonder if that means that even if you have the highest quality materials and you put it into a lower tier fabrication machine, does that mean you're going to get a lower tier quality product? Or does it just mean that maybe with highest quality tier materials, it just takes longer to put out the level that those materials are meant to put out, you know? Because it would suck if you got like the best materials around and you drop into a lower tier machine and it came out with a garbage product, you know?
Just to give you an idea.
Or maybe it's like if you have a lower tier machine, it can't accept a higher tier materials. Like it can't process them or something. That way you don't actually risk putting out something bad.
What you will encounter. Here are some examples of the crafting machines. There's the nutrition fabricator, the chemical fabricator, an item fabricator, and even fabricators of a much larger.
Well, you know, although we have the same exact presentation here, it's like I can watch it right here from the actual presentation.
The rule is very simple. The quality of the primary raw material defines the quality of the refined material. The secondary material you put in has an impact on the quantity and the time the refining process will take. An optional.
I'm also thinking, yeah, the higher the quality, the longer the fabrication process. But you get what you pay for, basically. You get out the amount of effort you put in. Base rating and persistence, yeah. I mean, as somebody who has not played Rust or anything like that, I know there's probably very nuanced rules around how people need to do things like when you can raid and where you can raid and how often or how many tries, or you know, are there things that times that you cannot? I mean, we should go into actual base building.
My name is Luc Gijsbertse. I'm the lead environment artist on base building structures. Now that we have an understanding of the fundamentals of crafting, thanks to Jacob and Thorsten, we can explore how crafting is the foundation of base building. Up until now, everything in the game we made for you. From here on, we will give you the tools to build your own stories, your own homes, and truly make the universe yours.
Oh, I can't wait. You know what? If I could have like a picnic ground next to a lake, that would be at least the best test for me. I'll have a tent with a little campfire and you know, a little rack where I can hang the fish that I fish, which is not going to happen because Chris Roberts has said that fishing isn't going to make it into the game by 1.0.
Join me on a journey.
Hold on, where are we with this darn thing? Dude, this is the longest server error in a while, man. This is basically the 30K. Ugh, that's terrible. Yes, let's just get fishing back in this thing.
On building our own habitable home. Keep in mind that the following footage is work in progress, including its UI, design, and visuals. And we're super excited.
Let's also remember this was last year, end of last year, so maybe it's a little bit more far along.
Excited to share this with you.
Also, it's a lot more. It's 1 year after they had already talked about base building in 2953 CitizenCon. So, like you said, Rival Woo, gray box, meaning they put some work into it. Whereas before it was sort of like they did show a little bit of a concept in 2953 CitizenCon, but now this is I think they're making it more of a reality here. Yeah.
We found a beautiful location by a lake. This is where we'll build ourselves a home. To do so, we need some resources and the construction graph card. The construction graph card allows us to survey the land, claim the land in a lawful system, and it allows us to build structures. As we've already found the location and don't need to claim land in Lawless Pyro, we can straight dive into building our base. Keep in mind, the following UI is work in progress.
Whoa, okay. Now we're getting into like city building. So it's very now Sims / SimCity / man, every base building simulation you've ever built. I don't know, Rival Woo. So for everybody who never got a chance to buy land, what is the difference, right? If you never had a chance to buy land, I mean, you know, CIG might just do it. They might just like start selling land claims again on their website. But maybe, possibly giving, they would grandfather in the benefits from the first sale, or maybe give them a bonus. I don't know. Maybe they're going to equalize. Everybody's going to have the same exact land claim setup. But if you see, yeah, literally right here on the upper left, it says land claim. So maybe maybe for those who bought it through the website, they have a guaranteed plot. Whereas, you know, just like buying a ship with AUEC, here a land claim, if you don't have one that was purchased with real money, then you'll have to repurchase it using AUEC in the game. Oh, you just said that? Okay.
A survey drone that deploys from the top of the card gives us a controllable augmented view of the land. In the new structure mode, we'll pick a small basic structure and hit construct. For this demo, the construction will be instantaneous, but in the final product, this will take you quite some time.
Quite some time. What does that mean?
We've done it. We've built our first structure. Let's have a look on the inside.
Man, how in the world are they going to compensate for things like ground elevation, ground angle, you know, when we currently cannot even do that with our ships? And I get that, like, maybe they can make it, maybe it'll be easier with base building because they're going to somehow automatically try to default everything to being level versus following terrain. You know, like if you build a structure, it isn't going to be like tilted 45 degrees because why would you do that? And so everything's going to have struts that extend it so that the structure itself is level. But then, of course, things like boxes on the ground will follow the terrain, actually. I think land won't be an issue since they're going to use server shards to spread people out on the same claims and disable if your base is online. That is that's an interesting thing. I don't remember if that was part of the discussion, Rival, when they said if your base is being attacked, it can only be really attacked when you're online or something like that, or if your base is attacked while you're offline, then it's more of like a placeholder structure that's generic version of your base and not actually your base. I'm not really sure with how they worded it. Glad to see here they're finally putting in windows that you're able to look out of instead of having to climb up on a ladder to look out of. So yeah, I'm glad they're starting to think like real homeowners. Like, would I want to have a window that's higher than my chest, or would I want to have some top to bottom windows, you know?
Walk into the small basic structure, we see an empty interior that is dimly lit. It's up to us to define what we will use this space for. In our case...
Okay, so the basic structure is going to be sort of like No Man's Sky. Of course, they put a little bit of thing in here. They put windows in here, but I think they wanted to show you that you get a basic structure. You have no lighting. It's up to you to craft the furniture that goes in, or to purchase the furniture to light it up and make it look good. But you get some of the basic options, I guess.
We will want to make it into a home. We can see that the lights are still off, and that is a problem, because no lights means no atmosphere, no breathable atmosphere. So it's not ideal to live in. So how do we solve this issue? We can improve this by providing the building with power. Let's see if we can build something that helps us out. But before we dive into more building, let's take a quick moment to enjoy the freedom that the survey drone provides us with and admire the aesthetics of our first structure.
Okay, well, he said the freedom provided by the survey drone. Survey drone, like, is this possible? This whole thing, is this possible without a survey drone? Is a survey drone what's causing us to be able to see our land plot and then like order around the work? That sounds like something that needs to be purchased or crafted or whatever. Like, this particular view, is it only possible because of that survey drone? Notice here, tree stumps, I guess from gathering materials and clearing land as part of maybe Maelstrom. You know, how else are you going to build a base if you can't clear the area?
And I wonder what Declan was up doing there. Keep in mind that base building is still work in progress, but what you're seeing right now has been recorded directly in the client and works seamlessly between first person and the building mode.
Okay. Everything is working. What was that? Let maybe put this. I'm gonna go back and see exactly.
That base building is still work in progress, but what you're seeing right now has been recorded directly in the client and works seamlessly between first person and the building mode. Okay, enough. Back to base building. In the list of new structures, we see a small fuel generator. That is something that could solve our problem, I think. Power providing structures need to be hooked up to other buildings inside construction ER mode. But we'll explain this later.
Wow, okay, you see that? So, he had rotational controls for placement, but not only that, he must have had a keyboard shortcut for, like, verticality. So, you could define how low or how high the building was off the ground, and then it just kind of goes to blue when you get a valid placement. That was kind of cool. I don't know if that was space-based, or proximity-based, or just because, there were, like, rocks in the way. That's why he couldn't place it initially.
Fuel generator is one of several structures that provides power, each with their own benefit and drawbacks. Fuel power is quick and easy to build, but it requires a constant supply of fuel besides its regular maintenance. If a structure is not maintained, it will halt its activity. Players will need to maintain fuses to keep the building operational. The better crafted fuse, the longer it lasts. This is where the fuse goes on this building.
The whole damn thing runs on one little fuse. Building drone view, even more advanced camera. Oh, okay. Survey drone probably gives you like an outside view of what you're building, and then maybe the advanced survey drones give you more detailed specifications and details about the workings of maybe your base, which is kind of cool because then a survey drone kind of serves the purpose of being like an overview maintenance drone. Like, you'll be able to more easily understand the status of your base as it stands at the moment, rather than just seeing the outside. Farther away screenshots, yeah.
Next.
What is going on with the server error? Server error is still on our screen. Ferk, I think if we left the game right now, we would probably get stuck, huh? The shard's dead, I think. But first, hold on. Let me go double check because I want to ensure that we're not the only ones kind of stuck in this situation. Let's go to robertspaceindustries.com. Let's go to chat and see if everybody's like having the same problem. Why? Why is this a thing? This is the longest server error, unless the shard is completely dead, and of course, yeah, it's like, hello? Hello? This is the longest server error I've seen in a year. Anybody else stuck there? Okay, some people are maybe on different shards now, but how did they get off the current shard? Yeah, I think we're all on 070. Some people are getting onto 030, but unless, I mean, if you're not stowed because of this, then we're locked out.
Step,
Damn.
we have a terminal that gives us access to the status of our building. And, more importantly, we get to activate it here.
What is that? What is... Okay, this is a fuel generator, I know, right?
That should do it. Let's see if we got power in the building now. As you notice, some of the crates in the background have disappeared, as their content has been consumed during the construction process of the buildings.
How? How was
and it
proximity
looks like
based?
Declan
Or?
is now hooking up the power to the building.
All right. What I want to know is, like, when we're building bases, is powering structures based on just like general proximity, or is it based on physical wiring that we need to do, like in SimCity or shit? What was the other one now? I don't know. If we go back to the main menu, I mean, we either get locked out of the shard or we are stuck in the menu. So that's kind of the thing. Is I'm not really sure what it's going to be. No Man's Sky wires. How does that work exactly, Danny Vega? I think the most I've ever built in No Man's Sky was like one rectangle, and that's all I did in No Man's Sky. I mean, my only experience personally with building stuff out is City Skylines and SimCity, and actually Surviving Mars, which is a very badass game. You guys gotta try that. We have like more than one shard running, but we are not stowed, which means we will be locked to the broken shard until the shard is destroyed or terminated. That's the only thing. Is like until CIG's systems kills the shard, then we're locked to it. We can't get out of it. Surviving Mars is isometric. It's isometric, yeah, but you can change the angles and zoom levels as much as you want. So you can zoom into the people level, or you can zoom out pretty much as far as like the sector, and see where your bases are. You connect power sources like turbines or solar panels to the machines, but only show in build mode and regular play wires are invisible. Oh, okay. So is it, Danny? Would that mean they're proximity based? For example, I'm not. Oh, there we go. Oh, I think it's going to CTD. I think the game crashed, which is probably good. It may be good. I'm not quite sure. It depends. If the client crashes, and I don't know if this happened to you too, Ferk. If the client crashes while the servers crashed, do we recover to the same shard? I don't know. 20-minute long server error. Then client crashed. Okay, I'm just filling out the report. Yeah, I filled out something just like that. I'm very curious now, like what did it write to the log exactly? I'm gonna look at the log right now and see if it's just the same old thing that they put in everything else, which is that it's a memory access error. Crashes. Game log. Let's see, what do they say now? Yep, it's the same thing. It's just a exception access violation. Restarting the game just to see what it does. We'll find out. It's straight up wires from plug to plug. Okay. So then in a sense it's sort of like Surviving Mars, maybe to a certain extent like City Skylines or whatever. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. City Skylines is more proximity based. So plumbing, for example, in City Skylines was like, as long as you build the pipes underneath the general area, there's a certain radius of effect for water. And I think for the same thing with like power. Whereas like in Surviving Mars, you just had to have like a line that connected a general area to a device, and that powered it. Ferk, it says that you're in the PU. I wonder what happens if I was to... You're loading in? Why does it say customization is unavailable? So could I still join you? Okay, I'm joining on you, but let's see what happens. But while that's going on, let's continue.
I wonder
here.
what he was up to earlier, though. Wow, Declan has been busy decorating the place.
Okay, look at that, decorations. This is, I think, the part that actually will be very difficult for CIG, because it requires them to fix the physics engine in a server meshed environment. They're going to need to be able to put down objects that don't vibrate themselves off. You know what I mean? Like, they'll just... Holy crap, how do we get back in this? Oh, there we go. Still waiting for the game. Yeah, I mean, if they can get it so you can put down an object and then put down an object on top of another object without it falling apart, that'll be great. Because right now it's nothing like that. It's... You put down a crate, and then you put a soda can on the crate. That stuff will just like, it basically will cause the universe to explode. So they need to figure out how to make that all work. You know, you could put a workbench out, and then if you put tools on it, you have to make it so the tools don't just cause everything to fly all over the place. I hope they have some very smart people who will be given all the resources they can to make it all happen. The thing is, with the way things are working right now, I wish they would go back to talking about the work they're doing, you know? I feel like there's been a whole lot of secrecy, or at least just not a lot of transparency about the work process like there used to be. And they used to be really cool about like talking about bugs and the things that they would discover and how they fix those bugs. Now we just don't know. And I know they don't even want to talk about, like, they don't want to do any kind of forward-looking statements about features, because like, roadmap updates, like a roadmap update is not even a roadmap update. It's sort of like here's what we've been working on for the past month, but you guys already know this because it's already in the game. There's nothing like, here's what we're looking at working on over the next 3 months. Yeah, there's already a meme for that.
As we can see, the lights are now properly working. We got atmosphere, and we can start to use the item fabricator now that there is power. Always handy in case we need a fuse. Let's have a quick look at what we've done so far. We've decorated the place.
What the hell is that? It looks like a closet. Suit locker, weapons locker, possibly.
We made it our own little home.
Local storage.
It up with power. I would say we have a place that we can live in.
Okay, you know what would be nice is something inside of our building that has certain statuses. I mean, this is how I think CR would want it to be. He would want it so that you have to look on the wall to see how much power draw there is from this particular building versus the overall pool of available energy, or whatever, like resources. Whatever resources the building you're sitting in is taking versus the available resources in the pool for your base. I hope that CR isn't going to be like, okay, well, what you need to do is open your Mobi-Glass to look at shit. You know, it's like, can we just stop staring at our wrists for everything? Like, can you imagine trying to do that? Trying to like manage a freaking base off of your wristwatch? That's like insane. Take advantage of all the real estate you have now to manage things, just like co-pilot seats in a ship. You know, why do we have these really small ass screens to manage things when we can just lay out like a giant screen with all the stuff in front of us, you know?
It might not be much, but I think it's just enough to call it a home. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, the industrial panels at the distribution centers. And like Danny Vega, think about refineries in the game. You never notice, like, everybody makes a beeline from the elevators straight to the shop where you refine the minerals, and they ignore the 90% of all the stuff that's going on this side and then this side. They all have their own little monitors and panels. So what if it was like, instead, CIG requires you to go visit one of the other panels around the refinery to submit or check up on a job, rather than going to the same two that are located in the same room. I don't know. When Declan comes out, it's crazy. Oh yeah, let's go.
Now that we have a rough understanding of how base building works, let's dive into some of the specifics of what we just saw. The construction graph card is one of 4 devices used.
Or bribe one of the technicians to process your work order faster. Yeah, you know what? That'd be nice. I mean, we need those kind of options of dialogue, you know?
For base building. The graph card is a mobile device that lets you construct a variety of small structures.
This is the
and has been designed
hover,
specifically to fit into the smallest ships, like the Drake cutter. The graph card allows us to survey the land, to find a good location, to claim the land with credits when we're all in a lawful system like Stanton, and most importantly, it lets us build structures. To use the graph card, we will first need to deploy it. Once deployed, we see 2 small construction drones inside the card, and the interactive screen gets revealed to us. From here, we can deploy the survey drone from the extended top part of the card. This survey drone gives us a bird's-eye view of the surrounding area using augmented reality mode, ER mode for short. Let's have a look at some UI concepts of how this augmented reality mode
Concepts.
will look like.
Okay. Okay, so the survey drone allows you to like see overlays on the actual land. Like it'll actually probably put on little. It'll probably show
Here's
it
the
right here.
concept of construction ER. From here, we get a more detailed view of the land.
There we go. Like yeah, basically like this. So beyond just having the camera and the controls for building, you get basically the ability for you to see proximity to valuable minerals or areas that you can't build because maybe there's like substrate rock that you can't drill into for support.
Where can and can't I settle? For an example, inside a nature reserve, construction will be prohibited.
Nature reserve confirmed.
Are nearby areas flat enough to place my structures on?
It is
Are
pretty
there any
hyped up.
underground extraction deposits nearby? And if so, what are their quality and quantity? Let's say we found a good place to start building our base. Then next up, we need to find a good place for our first structure. On the left-hand side, we can see that we're now in structure creation mode.
All right, we can take a quick look at what we're looking at here. They have different types of habs. Yeah, well, you know what? False hope. Here's the good news. This is interesting because if you look at the UI that's presented here, now you just ignore the sidebar, the gray part. But if you look at just the this area here, it looks like they're putting a little bit more thought into actual UI. In the sense that it looks more usable than anything else that we've ever used. It's a lot less. It's a lot less what you actually. It's a lot more than what we have in the current game, in the sense that it doesn't look as placeholder as things that we have in the game now. Like this is what a finished UI is supposed to look like. You know, there's a degree of contrast, and the items that are within they're actually drawn out. They don't look like outlines kind of floating, you know what I mean? They're more solid, which is amazing because it's like usable
Underneath
and
that,
readable.
there is a list of structures that we can build. Once you have
Yeah, it looks sick. And then look at it here. So we have generic habs, different versions of habs, and I think what they have is based on the current amount of resources you have. This looks like here's how many of these you could build if you place this building down now. So you can build one of these, I guess, deluxe ones. Who knows? Maybe this is like a large one. You can build one of those, or you can build 4 of these smaller ones. And they're connecting corridor structures. And then on the, I guess, if you still have enough resources left over, here are the kinds of resource extractors you can have, which is cool. Yeah, this is it has like the best it has basically the standard elements you would get from what you would expect from like a base building setup. It does.
chosen a structure,
That's crazy.
you'll drag
They
it
gotta-
onto the terrain, that will be shown then as a physicalized hologram. From here, you can move and rotate to find the perfect position for your structure.
I sure hope there's a way to right-click to cancel or something. And wow, okay, so customizing. This actually looks more like an advanced view, so you could probably go with the default composition, or you can reinforce. What? You already got an error? I haven't got an error yet on myself. I'm still on the console screen, so this is still trying to load. 41070. It's trying to load certain things. I see an entry for. Oh, there it is. Holy smokes! What does that mean? You should get it any minute. Okay, so if I go to persistent universe, you're still in the menus. Okay, what if I? Well, if you go in. Because if you notice here, Ferk, it still says customization event available. That probably means we're going to end up in the same shard we did before. I'm going to turn on the session info, and just in case if we start loading, it'll tell us where we loaded in. But I think you should load in first, because maybe then if you go back, you may end up in your ship. And if you get in your ship, then I'll load into your ship. You see what I'm saying? We may not even end up in a ship. Who knows? Let's see.
Now that we have chosen a position for our structure, we will need to supply it with crafting materials. Just like the crafting interface that we saw earlier, this is where you choose the materials, and the better materials you choose will result in a better structure.
What?
Once you're ready, we'll hit the craft button on the right bottom.
Do you load in? Yeah, go ahead and load in. If you load in, I don't know if it'll pull me in automatically or if I should join on you. Let's see how that works. Oh, it actually, yeah, you're right. It actually did pull me in, I think. It was trying to. Party launch. Oh, it says it was canceled. Okay, now it's party launch. Here we go. Yeah, right. I wonder how many teams they've got dedicated to like working on something like this. It's probably like a small team because Squadron 42. You know, Squadron 42 takes all priority, and they don't even talk about it. They won't mention Squadron 42 at all at this point.
Send the construction drones printing to the buildings. The automated construction drones will take off from the construction graph card and fly to nearby resources to fill their internal storage, and then fly over to the construction site to print the building until their internal storage has been depleted. The construction drone then repeats the loop by filling its internal storage again by nearby resources. Printing buildings will take some time. Keep the construction supplied so that you don't delay the process any further. Let's say our building did just finish printing, then what? Then we need power. We need to power the building.
Yeah.
All structures will have a unpowered and a powered state that we can manage inside the resource manager.
I see 86,000 entities also.
To provide structures with power, we can easily link generators to structures that need power in the resource management menu within Construction ER. We can also link multiple buildings together. And we can assess the power consumption and shortage of inside this resource management screen. Keep in mind that operational structures, like power generators, require maintenance of their fuses and sometimes need supplies coming in and going out to be managed.
It got stuck on 86,000 before, so does it seem like maybe it's loading in the physical entities before it even checks the server to see if the server is available? What I want to know is, like, did it actually it picked a server, right? It did pick a shard, so it says it's pulling us into 070. There's a ping. There's a BWin with a rate. There's a session number. Everything. I don't know. There's another line called RL Entity 69,000, which is going up. But yeah, there's another. I mean, there is a regular entities one that just says 80. That says, well, now it says 80. No, it says 97,000. No, 87,000 entities. Maintenance equals engineering. Yeah, Danny Vega. So, looking at that, here we go with regular maintenance.
Now that we have a structure and power, what can we do next? Then we can actually upgrade our structure. Structures can be upgraded from tier 1 till tier 3. The better material you provide, the better the improvement will be. Just like...
So is that... I think that maybe it has to do with either efficiency or durability. So depending on where you land, maybe the thing will run for a while without actually anything happening to it. But if there's like rain and snow, maybe there will be structural integrity issues. Maybe you'll get holes in the ceiling, which we will probably have to use like our multi-tools. So like, I don't know, patch holes in the ceiling. I don't know if I really see CIG implementing anything where if there's a hole in the ceiling, like you'll get water leaks, but maybe you'll have like an atmosphere loss or something like that. Duct tape. LTI duct tape confirmed. You know, we'll have to... You can patch it up and then just have like something on the ceiling
Jacob
that
and
never goes
Thorsten
away.
explained in the crafting presentation. Tier upgrades can, for example, improve the structural integrity of the building or make its resource consumption more efficient.
Frick, I'm at 87,000 again.
To really make your base feel like home, you will want to decorate your base with a wide variety of furniture pieces that can be bought, crafted, and found in the universe. It's up to you to define what you want this space to be. Do you want to decorate it as a hospital? Do you want to make it into a workshop? Do you want to make it into a luxurious bedroom? It's up to you. Furniture can easily be placed and moved using decorative ER mode as an hologram. This is so your furniture can easily fit through doors. This feature is accessible through nearby construction devices, allowing you to place down furniture pieces or even crafting machines that otherwise wouldn't fit through the door. And you get to place them directly from your local inventory. The less trusted among you, or anyone settling in Pyro for that matter, may want to mag-lock their furniture into place, so that only you...
Okay, yeah. I mean, Rival Wu Yu did, like, you were correct when they said they put some thought into it. But it also looks like they're trying to simplify gameplay by saying, okay, at some point you don't really have to carry in your couch. You can, as long as you have it in your local inventory, you can place it, and it will place it in the room. And I guess mag locking your furniture keeps it from being stolen. So that's good. If you don't want people, like, for example, in Pyro to come in and, like, steal your stuff. Where are we at now, Ferk? 87,000 still. Kind of going back and forth. 69,588 RL entities. Just sit on the floor. Hey, you know, there are some people that like that kind of lifestyle. You don't mind waiting 2 years? Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. I've been waiting for a very long time myself.
And your friends get to rearrange your decorations. And best of all, decorative ER is not exclusive to base building and can also be used for personal hangars and ships.
Okay, well, hold on a second. Decorative AR can also be used on ship. Sounds like similar to Starfield, where you can kind of put things in your ship. I mean, once you're inside your ship in Starfield, you take the object and you stick it on something. But in construction, that's not really a thing. You just place the particular components in certain areas. But personal hangars, that'd be cool, because then you would have an AR view of your hangar, and then you could place objects down that way. That is kind of cool if they maglock themselves to each other so there's no physics drift. You never got into that gameplay? Well, I tell you what, though, Danny Vega, like in Starfield, there's just so much trash. There is so much trash in Starfield. Like, I didn't understand the significance of particular objects, and I just realized that none of them have any significance at all whatsoever. So it's like 99% of the stuff that you find in Starfield is useless garbage that you could just like throw out the window, you know, or I don't know. I think you could sell it. I'm not really sure. You could, I don't know, but it's like, it's just stuff taking up space. And like only like a very small fraction of whatever they have is usable in your ship or hab or whatever. Potatoes. Yeah, and certain things, like, they look like they'd be craftable, but they aren't. So all I really did in Starfield was like I made a drug base that just generated money and no, it generated components to build things for me so that I could either sell them or use them to like level up my skills, and that's all I did in the game. And then once that was done, I was like, okay, I don't really want to play the game. I just like building these little, I like building these outposts where I just like craft stuff for a while. And then, you know what, the story stopped being interesting to me, but at least they had NPCs that talk to you, and they talk to you, they actually have conversations with you. And I wish we had some level of that, maybe with, you know, a little bit of Cyberpunk, a little bit of Starfield level NPCs. Might get a 41k again. Yeah, where are we at? Looks like entity count is still stuck at 87,000. RL entities is stuck at 69,000, and the console is just showing the same thing. Maybe the... Let's just take a look here. 070 continues to be dead, but refuses to let us go. I wish CIG could just like knife all the servers that don't respond to an alive ping.
To recap, what are the essentials for any base? 1. Come prepared, bring the right resources and a construction device with you. 2.
Construction device.
Use the resource manager, power generators to make your base habitable and functional. And maintain your base with resources and by replacing out worn fuses. And 3. Personalize your base, personal hangar and ship with decorative ER.
Dude, yeah, like if we get to test this, maybe, you know, late 2026 Rival Woo, you know what, if we could just get the bare minimum, like one hab, sort of like the survey cart, you know, the hover cart that basically will let you look at the area and then drop a base, a simple hab. And then even if they don't have decorative AR at that point, you know, just like let us stick boxes in our thing just so we can try to imagine what could be. As long as they build it in a way that they can kind of build upon that same technology.
And there we have it, our home in Pyro. Now that we have an understanding of the basics of base building,
this is Pyro?
We'll explore how you can go
Where in Pyro is
and
this?
make more than just a home. But Before I hand you over to Declan, the designer behind base building, I'd like to say a quick thank you for those who made this presentation possible. So a quick thank you to Eddie, Brandon, Jack.
All right, thank you very much.
That's good for cabin in the woods. Maybe you want to place it down next to big redwoods, go and explore, or a place to stash some loot you perhaps shouldn't have. But, do you want to see a big base?
Okay, he's talking about like, oh, a big base. You got the air now? Ah, there it is. All right, so what do we do, Ferk? If we're here in the menus, I should be able to just build. I should just enter the universe and maybe. I feel like that's gonna stick me into 070 regardless. Let me see. Have any of you figured out how to disconnect from 070? How would you do that? Requires consent. Well, I mean, there's only one way for me to find out. We have to basically just reconnect, right? The only other way, I think, is to either character repair? Because customization unavailable means it's locked us into a particular shard. I'll try. Trying now. Q is position 1. It is connecting me to 070. Either recopy or do you think character repair will do it? Shard locked, yeah, I think so. Positron shard? It's a good way to put it. I'm going to go ahead and go into the console and type in quit. If it's not dead yet and you don't want to wait, just recopy. Wait? It's been dead for at least 45 minutes. Yeah, I think people right now in chat are saying just to recopy. I said 45 minutes. They're like, more waiting is required. Okay, we guess we got to recopy, huh? Dang. Account dashboard. Okay, we're gonna recopy.
Good, because we're going to industrialize.
Recopy.
So we're going to set ourselves a goal before we do a video,
Yes.
and we're going to create a base that's capable of crafting something that's bigger than the item fabricator can handle. It's been a bit of a spoiler already as to what it's going to be. So to kick us off, called in the help of a friend who has a specialized, not yet revealed base building vehicle, and he's built us this. It is the construction hub.
What
this has
is
4
that?
automated drones compared to the GravCarts 2. They can build small, medium, and large buildings. So far, we've only seen small.
So
Automated
there's now
drones
different
capable of
size
building
buildings.
one structure each simultaneously, so 4 is quite a big advantage.
Yeah, also considering that, everything that they've been showing us basically has been instantaneous as part of the demo, but in the real version of the game, it's going to take time, and we don't know exactly how it's going to look like. But it's let's just assume it takes a couple days, and it's like actual physicalized construction. I don't know. Maybe it'll just like It'll just have like blurry textures until it's built, or maybe it'll look like there's like soldering and cranes and stuff like in most other games. All right, okay, we'll play it here. Yeah, Ferk, I've already recopied and logged into the PTU website with my new password, and so it should take a minute or two.
We'll pop into our construction AR and we'll get down a generator, we'll connect some buildings together just so we have a place to call home before we begin.
Notice the size of the plot. If you have a construction building like that, you have a much bigger space to work
with. So we've
with.
settled on one of the brand new underground resource deposits and we're about to exploit it using this. It is our extractors. This particular one is a large solid extractor. We'll also have liquid and gas depending on which type of deposit that you've settled on. We have our output grid here where we're getting all the brand new resources.
All right, we're going to log into the PU now. Control Shift R to reload my reload the launcher.
To note that once these things are set up, it's not a case of just free resources forever. On key structures like this, there are fuses which will occasionally need replaced, as well as environmental wear which can be fixed using crafting materials.
Environmental wear, oh my god. First, reload your thing again. I think mine came in almost immediately after I did the recopy, the email. Just refresh your email account. It should be there. Dang, dude, that's crazy what this is. Large mineral extraction. I wonder if you'll hide any of this, Hide it from...
All right, now we want to turn those raw resources into the more valuable refined materials we saw the process talked about earlier with Thorsten. Of course, we want this. It is our refinery. Once again, there are multiple types here. This one is the large
You're on the home screen? Okay, I'm setting mine to Orson.
We have liquid and gas again.
All right, let's go set this up really quick. Biotech. If you can build underground, I don't know, right? We just got to ensure that they make it so it's functional topside first, and then maybe they'll introduce underground play. Maybe they should make it two-stage, They should make it so we're going to introduce above-ground stuff, and then afterwards we've expanded it to underground. All right, let me go put my guys back to his... We can go with we can go with this look too. We go switch this to, what was it now? Root dye color. There we go. Fix the... He's kind of grand. He's got the... Tire uppercut! He's got the... Oh, that's a little bit too gray. Let's pull it in a little bit. There we go. There. He looks properly seasoned. Yeah. I could go with that. Looking kind of dapper. Looking proper. Looking like I've been around for a while. Alright. Let's go. I might have to save that as a variation. I might have to make that as Operator 3C, because I kind of like that look. Skip. Alright, we're going to go with Orison. Stanton Orison. Alright, I bet you, Ferk, I'm gonna jump in now. And we're gonna be on 030, I bet. Putting on the console. What do we need to get facial recognition to work? I have a regular webcam in front of me, Rival Woo. I've got I mean, I've got a Logitech Brio, which is like right in front of, which is like attached to the top of my screen, and that one's just purely for facial, for VoIP. Yeah, I'm on 030 also, Ferk. So the key really, Rival Woo, is all you gotta do is have a, doesn't matter what kind of a light, just put the light, for example, put a light behind your monitor, like a, I'm seriously, get like a desk, no, or like get a floor lamp, a cheap light floor lamp from Amazon or IKEA or whatever. It's gonna be above your monitor, and you just have to like make sure you can tilt it down towards your face. If you have good lighting, almost anything you do with VoIP is gonna work out way better. A strong light pointing at you is gonna make everything actually work the way you wished it would work. Plus, you know, it makes your streams work out pretty good. If you're into like a direct light look. All right, where are we in? 030, and we're in Orison. But I'm in my jammies right now, so I gotta change this out. We're actually here. Yeah, Rival Woo. Yeah, just my first light that I used for streaming and VoIP literally was a $30 floor lamp from Amazon that had like 2 different settings. It had like cold and warm colors. You know, and one of the lamps blew out, but it still worked out fine, you know? Let's see. To do this, man, I bet you none of these things will work. I gotta be Crusader colors today. You sent a friend request? Oh shoot. How am I gonna do that here? Oh, F11. Right? Pending? No. Can I go? Shit, dude, I hate... Dang, that's the one other bastion that TIG needs to work on, is like probably the hardest one, which is social tools. There's no damn social tools in this game. All right, I got like a good green here to go with the Crusader stuff. And let's go with the core. Let's go with a core Crusader color. Legs. Crusader legs. Go with a Crusader arms. So Robloxy. Backpack. And a helmet. You should be able to recognize me, yeah. And I mean, the only other thing I'm gonna bring with me is gonna be, well, good grief. I just need a med gun. And if anything, I may need to get a multi-tool with a tractor beam. It's probably all I need. And a med pen. Okay. All right. Let's go upstairs. We'll go find Ferk. I think we can turn off the console now. Recalibrate. Always use recalibrate when you're using VoIP, because it's going to come into the game like all messed up. So press the numpad star when you got yourself centered and stare at the center of the screen with a neutral face. There. Now you got it properly calibrated. Sometimes if you're looking for a particular look, you calibrate it with a different mouth position. How do I say? So, oh, there we go. Party request. You getting dressed? All right. I'll be inside the main lobby of the spaceport. So, Does it only work when you push to talk? Facial recognition, no, but there's a manual setting in the settings bar which turns on and off actual facial recognition. It's automatic. But calibration is something you can button push. Yeah, so Danny Vega, if I wanted to have more of a pouty look, if I use my female character, I can give her a more pouty look, which I've used in a lot of videos. So let's see, I'll show you how it's done. All right, let me get to some. This lighting is, well, it's flat, but who cares? So you want to get a pouty look. I don't know why I'm showing this on the guy. What you do is you smile. You smile a little bit, then calibrate. So let me turn off head tracking real quick. There, I'm gonna lock this in. Actually, he's gonna turn his head a little bit. I can turn that off too. Okay, now the head is completely locked. You need more dramatic lighting. Let's go somewhere. Someplace with a little bit of more shadow. I don't know why, but like there's like a lot of bad lighting in Star Citizen. You have to find where the lighting actually works. That's better. Okay, this is how you do pouty look. You gotta turn your mouth up a. You have to do kind of a smile, a half smile, and then calibrate. You hit the calibrate button. So you go, and then push the button. Now it's set to normal, right? But when you put your mouth normal, now you have more of a duck face, which looks stupid on a guy, but might work well for a female character. So you can practice that by doing a little bit half smile. Calibrate. So it sort of now figures that your smiley half smile is like your default state, but when you put your lips down, it actually purses it more. Same thing with your eyes. If you want your eyes to be bigger, what you do is you squint a little bit and then you calibrate, then open your eyes normally. So I'm going to squint a little bit, like so. Calibrate and open your eyes regular. Test, test. Can you hear me?
You can't complain, really. Tell you the truth, give me a bowl of porridge in the morning and I'm right as rain.
So that's how you make your eyes open a little bit more.
Every morning too, if you can believe it. No wonder those
Oh.
don't stand a chance.
Well, hello. I'm going to send a friend request.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm digging this though. Look at check out the threads on everybody else now. Everybody's starting to look better now. They're starting to see a little bit more variation.
Not bad.
I mean, I like the way, like, especially this dude right here. This dude looked like, this dude is probably a tech billionaire in the game. He's just walking around in this kind of outfit, t-shirt. It kind of looks like he's wearing shorts, but it's not. All right. Now we're gonna take the tram to, what is it? The Vision Center. Oh, glasses, dude. I think this would look super good with glasses. Let me get clothing.
Hi.
Custom. Eyewear. I wish they would add more of these things.
The transport got stopped by Crusader security, Husband security, Blackjack security.
Yeah. Very distinguished.
Harassing innocent people instead of dealing with the outlaws.
Yeah, look at Perk with his Can we can't wear hats though, right? With armor? Or is it... I think you can't... I don't think we can wear hats if we have an undersuit or something like that, right?
It seems to stay under helmet.
Alright, here we go. Let's do it! Yeah, the lighting is very flat color, but it's okay. We look like GoBots, dude. Robots in the skies. Transformers. More than meets the eye. Now, where is this show? I heard it's really kicking this year. They got the RSI Perseus, maybe. Yes, yes, I agree. You know, Bert, the way to make this thing really immersive, and we don't have to do it right now, but definitely for PTU, gonna need to raid the Siege of Orson area and pick up some Crusader armor.
Oh yes.
There's a serious lack of actual R-Corp armor. And I don't know where you would get that. It seems like R-Corp really wants to use their contractor security who just have like plain clothes.
Or Lorville Gates, perhaps.
Lorville has good armor. The Hurston guys. They got that faceless look.
Hey there.
Hey there, what's up? Your glasses are look dope, dude. It's like a mixture of the swimming goggles and cyberpunk look. Shuttle station. Whoa, we're here already. Wait, what? What the fuck?
Floor.
I swear that it said current floor was shuttle station. I'm like, huh? Or next floor. Okay. I don't know what happened there.
Posters are in.
Yes, look at that. IAE 2955. Expand your universe. Take note of the date. November 20 through December 3rd. So yeah, we gotta... There should be something in there also, like Assault Your Thirst, or I don't know. Providence platform. Cloud View. Which one would we take? Is there a Vision Center? Oh yeah, there's one at the very end. Follow the signs, apparently.
Platform, hopefully.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Expo 2955.
The next shuttle is approaching for passengers.
The also,
The shuttle is
the
preparing
buggy
to
track was there still.
The buggy track is still there?
last call for passengers. The shuttle is
I think
preparing
it's
to
never there if the expo is at the same place, so...
Ah, okay. Look at this. There's the free rental schedule. Hey, what's up there? Is
Every
am
time
I connected to
see
audio
this,
chat?
medical armor, I think it's you.
You think it's... Yeah, I would have only... I would have gotten it because they have like exclusive like backpacks that fit with the same scheme. Otherwise, I'd be like, you know what, we can just farm some of the other armor pieces for medical if the colors are pretty generic. Like, you know, for the light version, I think it's really just... I think it's a Horizon helmet, white.
The next shuttle is approaching
And
the station.
white core. Red undersuit, maybe.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
All right, boys and girls, get ready for a show of amazing proportions. We are venturing to see the most amazing ships the verse has ever seen. Don't know about you guys, but I am excited.
Proximity.
Is there a way to set proximity? I'm hooked up to both voice on global and party.
By default. By default, I believe it's Alt Numpad Plus for proximity voice.
Oh, let me take a look at that. Key bindings for advanced controls. Go to VoIP. Proximity only. Plus numpad? Yeah, I don't know. Mine, I've set mine to just the push to talk, but there's a second one for push to talk proximity only. So does that? So is my current one for everything, or do I have to separately push proximity to set that? Can you hear the words that are coming out of my mouth? Numpad plus, right? Left alt numpad plus. Can you hear the words that are coming out of my mouth? Yeah. Yes, chaos. Definition of chaos. You know, the unpredictability of outcomes based on the different variables in the system that we have in. So. You know, I don't know. There's like literally no documentation on how this actually works, I think.
Approaching next station.
Burke, you really do look like Jeff Goldblum. I don't know. I look like some actor from a particular strange series.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
All right, boys, girls, let's go. Vision Center, here we are. What do we got here? We've got posters, IAE 2955. Notice here they're really featuring the Wolf, L21, with the variations in paint. Oh, I could do this, Ferk. Let me see.
I want some.
I don't know if this is gonna work.
For the hanger.
I'm gonna set proximity chat to... I don't know if this is really gonna affect anything, but I will set proximity to my other mouse button. Unbind. Okay, I don't know if you still hear me, but I am using proximity chat now.
I do.
But if I step farther away, does it change my volume? Hello, 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 hello.
Sounds same.
Okay, I'm going to start running away. Hello, yeah, blah, 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 blah. I'm still talking proximity chat, proximity chat, proximity chat. Yeah, 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 yeah. Has a changing volume for you? Is I getting louder, or am I staying the same volume as I get closer to you? It seems the same? It seemed the same to you? Hmm. So much for
I think
proximity.
drops after 50 meters. Party may be overriding it.
Oh, I'm only pushing the proximity button. Now I'm using the regular push to talk. Wow, look at these banners.
Okay.
So, is this on rotation already?
Hopefully, and accelerated.
Wow.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
I'm not cheap, but I'm famished also. I can't wait to have one of these guys as double dogs if they have any. Dude, this dude looks silly with the freaking shoulder pads, man. That just gives it the overall more Roblox look. I wonder what it'll look like if I just take off the arms part. Gonna find local inventory here.
Good.
Let's see the new. Oh, hold on. I think there's some proximity change.
Sometimes I think about throwing my mobile away. We're so connected all the time that we're almost disconnected.
Oh, this looks better without the arms. Let's try a different helmet. I mean, literally, there's no other good helmet that's in blue.
This used to have its own local inventory, the Vision Center.
Oh, its own place? Wow. Okay. Alright, what do they got? Oh, they've got RSI.
More people streamed the last Statable Championships in the last election. People need to get their priorities straight. Whatever you say.
Fascinating.
Alright, they haven't changed their branding in a long time still. Interesting that they're okay, well, there's a Polaris. Got Anvil here.
Hey, what's up? Feeling a bit out of it. My sister just enlisted in the Navy. We were supposed to start her own settlement, but I guess she changed her mind. Wish she would have told
I don't know if Argo's look any different.
Yeah, sure. Sometimes I think about throwing my mobile away.
Yeah, it is quite empty, Danny.
Hi. You alright?
Wait.
Hello.
This top.
Hello.
Actually, Actually, I'm kind of interested in that gal's top and her pants because it's a half sleeve with a collar and it has a badge.
I've been thinking about packing up everything and heading out somewhere new for a fresh start. Figure all I need is
Even this guy's industrial clothes.
anything else I need. I feel like it'd do my soul some good to get
Oh yeah, she has a Crusader pin.
It's just how this big old
No
verse works,
way.
right? For better or worse, things just keep on turning.
All right, so that's the problem with conversations with NPCs right now. The way they do things. Total stranger walks up to another total stranger, asks how he's going. The other guy starts talking in detail about what he wants to do. The other person goes, "No way," and then just walks away. And then that's the end of the interaction, just sort of like, what a profound thing to say, and then just leaves. They actually have no connection to each other. Ooh, here's a nice uniform here too. Fitted sweatshirt with a badge on the shoulder. Is he security or something? Uh-oh, I am stuck. Oh, okay, there we go. Kind of like the tucked in pants into the boots. It's a UEE sweatshirt. This is cool too. Half sleeve sweatshirt, Crusader, with matching pants and tucked in boots. We're gonna need to find a way to like disable these guys somewhere.
Providence platform does sell this outfit. These are the worker uniforms.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's right.
There's 4 or 5 variations of this.
I remember buying those a while back, and I don't remember trying them on. Hey.
No Crusader logo.
How's it going?
Oh, that's right. And I think here, these are going to be the exclusive show clothes right here. They just haven't showed them yet.
How's it going?
You'll never guess what happened to me. Was crap with damp pen coming out of the shower. Kind of cool.
The plant pots are new, I believe.
Someone's been dabbling in some horticulture, I see. That guy just like... That guy came from one elevator and went to the other. He's like, he teleported. Dude, that was a magic trick right there. Oh, shoot. Here we are. The vision of the universe. You got a Gladius there. A few Gladiuses. And what appears to be floating assets. Floating point defense cannons. Which could possibly only be maybe it's like invisible Perseus. Plus they're floating in a backwards rotation.
New ship, perhaps, by Aegis.
Danny, that's funny. If it actually did happen, he'd be like, "Hey, well, you know, astrophysics is one of my specialties. Let me tell you about it." So yeah, you know, the displays that they got that rotate are actually some of the most impressive things I've seen in a game. Because I think if you go to the Providence Center, you can like zoom right in and see all the individual pixels. Yeah, not this one, but definitely the ones over on the other platform. You can see that they have up-resed up-resed graphics on an up-resed screen display, which is crazy. Like the detail, like right here. You can see the individual grid, which is funny because 900 years from now, their display technology is actually would be considered worse than what we have in real life. And they definitely have current. Either this is a impressionist painting of a Jared news broadcast, or it's a badly rendered frame. I think this is a artistic interpretation of the news. This is a statement against a society of overconsumption and doom scrolling. This is what this is. Our obsession with knowing everything all the time at once. This is what this painting represents. Yes, it's an abstract painting. It's very beautiful. Can we buy it? I would like to put this in my base. Gonna find a way to fit this into my Drake cutter. Maybe we can fold it into fourths or something. Somehow going up the smooth texture here feels like less of an exercise than going up the stairs. Gotta get my steps in, you know. All right, here we are.
When your troop is ready to go the extra distance, stop by River Intergalactic to see their lineup of quality snubbers.
Yeah, it does. They already got the rental kiosks. I don't know if that was intended, but I think that's how it was in the last couple of shows. They just stuck these things right here. Like, you know what? If you don't want to look around, just get it all right now. CIG, you gotta kind of work on your typography here. Look at this. The spacing between the P and the A. It almost looks like it says X and, not expand.
Expandy.
What can I get right now? Oh, wow. Right off the bat, you get all the stuff. Can we get interesting. They got everything except for the RSI stuff.
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across the empire.
Let's just rent.
Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight.
F8 Lightning? Yeah, let's go. Ooh, let's get a wolf.
This is a friendly reminder to stay aware of your surroundings and keep an eye
All
on
right.
at all times. We want to make sure that your perfect day stays that way.
Combat heavy fighter. Let's go. Misk. I don't know anybody who wants to get a Starfarer for just the sake of having a Starfarer, man. It's like the most confusing ship ever designed.
Finding a favorite? Then why not take it for a test flight? Many of the vehicles on display at this year's IAE
The phallic Hull C. Even the Hull A. Someone had said that, you know, maybe the wolf is a placeholder here. That it's not really meant to be on the floor.
When your troop is ready to go the extra distance, stuff like Kruger
Like maybe there's going to be either a variant of the wolf,
and learn why they are the perfect conditions.
or
What's here?
besides a ground, maybe this is a ground vehicle. Interesting that they don't have. There's no actual.
Maybe something new.
No console in front of it. No rental console in front.
Attention visitors to the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Please take care of reviewing the vehicles on display. Remember, they're here for everyone's enjoyment. I've seen pictures of some
Got a
Maybe that diorama
Mantis.
is reserved for grown vehicles.
Yeah. I like a little attention to having belly bars.
Another year, another IAE.
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across the empire. The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight.
Now, of course, this is the proper usage of a belly bar. You got to put some, you know, chili cheese fries right here and some soda. Maybe some pamphlets.
I think I've seen enough of these. The next one. Actually, I might stay for a while, do another loop. Just
No rental interaction prompt
Stay aware of your
for any
surroundings.
RSI ships.
Keep an eye on your belongings at all times. We want to make sure that your perfect day stays that way.
Actually, the only thing that's missing from an expo of this size is like a shit ton of expo music from different areas just blasting at the same time.
I have to say,
Of course, that just eats sound channels. If you're able to hear individual conversations against a quiet background, then you know there's something missing.
Display at this year's IAE are conveniently available to rent.
This is the RSI Meteor, right?
Seems so.
Look how big the cannons are, damn.
When your trip is ready to go the extra distance, stop by Kruger Intergalactic to see their lineup of quality snuff crafts and learn
Now, I'm sure there's going to be a blank display for where maybe the Perseus goes. Just weird that all the stuff right now is just like a mixture of all the manufacturers together. Oh, definitely gotta grab some.
The front area was same at IAE, wasn't it? Like they had all the
Yeah.
Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Please take care of reviewing the vehicles on display.
Check out the salespeople don't even have to wear uniforms anymore. They don't even have to really wear shirts. Let's see if she's. Jesus, she doesn't even have a shirt on. You sell coffee? Sometimes they brewed it for you. Oh, and she's making crepes or something, or tortillas. I think that's like a burrito maker. Yeah, they got tilapia verde, man.
I'm busy, okay?
Gathering the latest
She's
and
busy.
greatest
She
from
said
manufacturers across
she
the
said she's
empire.
busy.
The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight.
Cheers. Oh, can I order a drink? Coffee. There you go. You can order coffee from her. I love these. I love I love these new invisible cups, man. They're environmentally friendly. They use almost no resources.
Stay aware of your surroundings and keep an eye on your belongings at all times. We want to make sure that your perfect day.
They're so environmentally friendly, like you don't even know that you own it. She just makes it, and it goes into your stomach, I guess.
Back off, okay?
Oh shit! She told me to back off.
Hey, welcome to... Never mind.
Yeah, I'm loading up also.
Find a new favorite? Then why not take it for a test
How's your day?
Many of the vehicles on display at this year's IAE are conveniently available to rent.
What?
You're socially not social. Alright, maybe she'll actually grab me the Fizz Cola. Okay, that's an improvement. She grabbed the soda out of underneath the shelf. Supposedly, though, they're supposed to actually hand it to me. Nice. What the fuck? The act... My eyes are up here, buddy. Yeah, I wasn't gonna comment on your really horrid tan.
Attention visitors to the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo.
What we really need is pizza. Pizza would be shit, dude.
Indeed.
Any new armors? Is this like the new crafting machines, like placeholders? Oh, damn, this is a
power plant.
This is a huge. Be nice if they showed you exactly what size and spec it is.
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across the empire. The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where station enthusiasts come to take
Here's the finest in undersuits. They're invisible. Dust Devil armor set? What is this?
This is a friendly reminder. Stay aware of your surroundings and keep an eye on your belongings at all times.
Yeah, I guess a lot of it just hidden until the show actually comes out. This is a cooler. I think it's kind of cool though that some of these things are becoming more physicalized, so you can actually see what they look like as we get closer to actual engineering.
Find a new favorite? Then why not take it for a test run?
Now, is this supposed to be? I really doubt that whatever goes here is going to be where the Perseus is. Oh, Dust Devil has a big cape. Oh, I think you know what you're talking about. That's the Danny, I think that's the one with the kind of the thorny looking one with the horns on, and I think I've looted one of those before. I don't think this area here is big enough for Perseus, but we shall see.
When your trip is ready to go the extra distance, stop by Kruger Intergalactic to see their lineup of quality snuffers and learn why they are the perfect addition to any fleet.
No, this is just a hangout area. I mean, you know, if they build something like this, and it's just to take up space, there should be more to it, you know? Like if they just want to make this just so it'd be a cool place to hang out.
Attention
then there should be an announcement made, or maybe a speaker or a DJ or something. But this could be something. Maybe this is going to be a holographic projector. Maybe they'll have a very large holographic display above this circle. Or a featured new vehicle. Maybe it's going to be the salvage vehicle. Oh, there's 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now, why would they have 3 of these things? Why? I think we only knew of maybe 2. Yeah, I've heard that right now that this isn't really a rotation at this point. It's more like they threw them all together, because this looks like what I've heard about. Like they just sort of blended all these together, and it hasn't changed. But 3 pad on an RSI display. I think we only know of maybe 2 possible ships. Perseus, Salvation. Wonder what the one more would be.
Then why not take it for a test run? Many of the vehicles on display at this year's IAE are conveniently available to rent.
So far, frigates, stuff we've seen before. Or at least, you know, the displays are set up for or maybe there's placeholders.
When your trip is ready to go the extra distance, stop by Kruger Intergalactic to see their lineup of quality stuff cars and learn why they are the perfect addition to any fleet.
And yet we have not seen the new Origin Lynx. Or the Origin, whatever it's called. This is the Lynx. This is the RSI luxury vehicle. Interesting though, they've got the engineering stuff in here.
Attention visitors to the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Please take care of viewing the vehicles on display. Remember, we're here for everyone's enjoyment.
Oh, when do they have like displays back here? They have like an entertainment system.
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across the empire. The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight.
Wow. So you don't mind if I get out, do you?
Try crawling.
I just pushed him out of the way.
This is a friendly reminder to stay aware of your surroundings and keep an eye on your belongings at all times. Make sure that your perfect day
It's a little bit of a issue here. Some kind. It's either a bug or it uses some kind of magnetic propulsion.
Even with the crowds, I definitely think the IAE is worth going to. Looking around, seems like a lot of people are enjoying themselves.
I love how they're saying this is a great show even with the crowds. I go, sir, what crowds? Have you ever been to a real life Comic-Con? There's nobody here compared to a real convention. I think this is still a meteor, right? Just like the ship just right out the front. Oh wait.
Seems so. Yep.
Wait,
Just
we
a
are.
meteor.
No, actually, sorry. This is the same exact ship. We just came back to the front.
When your trip is ready to go the extra distance, stop by Kruger Intergalactic to see their lineup of quality snuff crafts and learn why they are the perfect addition to any fleet.
I like the component bays on this thing.
It's not the best I've seen from this manufacturer, but they look pretty solid.
They finally added it.
I think they've somehow outdone themselves with their latest lineup.
Yeah. That doesn't seem to close the component bay. Oh,
Attention
okay.
visitors to the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Please take care of reviewing the vehicles on display. And remember, they're here for everyone's enjoyment.
Cycle.
Myself. I don't know. I don't think
Nice paint job. Sleek red. What is all the use of all these?
Gathering the latest and greatest from
Looks like more things to trip up and scrape yourself against.
Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight.
Is this a weapon rack?
Like on the Gladius.
Ah. Has a reverse scramjet.
actually I might stay for a while.
This is a friendly reminder to stay aware of your surroundings and keep an eye on your belongings at all times. We want to make sure that your perfect day stays that way.
As a manufacturer,
Very
I think
nice.
this might be one of their strongest shows.
Yeah, they spent quite a bit of time on this one. Like, this is probably one that has been built with its
This year's IAE are conveniently available to rent.
final pass done, you know what I mean?
I've been waiting so long to see one of these.
I actually rented one of these.
Now, where do you think they have actual concept stuff? Is it would be in the I didn't see any underground the stairways leading underground. So it looks like it'll be isolated to only the halls on the corners.
When your trip is ready
Hall
to go
4,
the
for
extra
example.
distance, stop by
Hall
Kruger
3 and 4.
Intergalactic to see their lineup of quality snuff crafts and learn why they are the perfect addition to any fleet.
No, you're right. Maybe Hall 3. You can check that out and see if there's anything back there.
Perhaps.
So the lack of a second level, it may be because it's just it's all RSI. And half their fleet is placeholder. We haven't seen an Aurora, which means... Do you think they finished the Aurora? A surprise reveal at IAE?
Like Gold Pass Aurora?
Yeah, like a Gold Pass Aurora would be nice. But, like, what is going on? You know, Esperia. And why would they show this? Why show this to us on RSI Day unless there's a big secret RSI reveal.
Is it RSI Day though? Could be something else, I'm not sure.
Wow, that's pretty menacing. This is a replica, I think, right? Replica of a Vandul ship made by Asperia. Nice slope on this ship, you can climb it. Wow, don't get your feet stuck in here. There are many places to twist your ankle. Very organic structure. Although this is a single seat fighter, right? It's a one-person craft, actually.
Yes, heavy fighter.
Man, a heavy fighter with all this room. And only a single pilot seat. Now, I think over here is the Asperia Prowler utility, I think. Maybe this is supposed to be it's supposed to be a cargo, or is this a hauling ship that can fight? Tavaran military made cargo ship that can fight. Let's check out this cargo bay. Okay, how does this work exactly? How exactly do you load it? There's so many opportunities to get smushed, I guess.
Graded sort of like in the ceiling, I guess.
It's like a lobster tail. So what do? You use tractor beams to load. Looks like 4 SCU containers maybe could fit in here, like flat ones.
A cradle of sorts.
You know what? Maybe they're magnetized on the bottom, like these triangular shapes. Maybe they stick onto the bottom of these things. So here you load them into the grid, which is probably underneath, and then just pulls it up.
Looks like it.
Yeah, I think you just tractor beam them onto these. I guess that's kind of cool because making it stick to the bottom side makes it easier to load than on the top side, like laying it down. But it seems like there's only two. Yeah, it looks like there's only two spindles, I guess. Yeah, seriously, like a lobster. And then defense-wise, two big cannons. Then you've got Seulin, and you've got the regular Prowler. So is this was all Hull 3, right? Hull 4 is on the opposite side?
3, yes.
Let's go check out 4 then. IAE and all these expos is the best time for your character to get exercise. Because unlike most expos, there's a huge amount of distance between actual presentations or points of interest.
Cardio expo.
Lots of cardio. Yeah, there's Hall 4.
This is a friendly reminder to stay aware of your surroundings and keep an eye on your belongings at all times. We want to make sure that your perfect day stays that way.
Man, am I getting winded. I haven't exercised this much in a long time. Alright, what are we gonna see? Drake? What the heck, Drake?
So does this mean this will have a new Drake ship?
Alright, maybe. Yeah, look at that big blank spot. Very suspicious.
2 blank spots.
But why do they seem so small if, like, you were thinking, what, you know, the sub-capital ships? If you're thinking, like, Ironclad or whatever their mercantile ship is called? Wouldn't fit in any of these.
Maybe one is for the ship.
Drake tank. A Drake technical, that would be so cool.
Drake bicycle.
Yeah. And another blank circle. Maybe this is simply where they're going to put like a dragonfly right here. But why would they mix them all up in the same RSI spot? And look at that. Over there in the corner, there's a gray cat blank stage.
Oh.
It's not a rock, is it?
Maybe Grey Cat UTV.
Maybe that's the one, yep. Maybe that's Command Center ship. I kind of hope it's not just simply a fighting vehicle, because I think it'd be good for them to have some kind of, to stick with their brand, you know, what they actually are specialized in. Maybe they should be more, it should be more of like logistics. Do the PTVs have like shelves or anything yet? Still no way to put a box down here, like a one box. I would love to be able to just put one single box right there.
Yeah.
And of course, you know, the STV.
Flatbed in the back.
Oh, the MTC has room for 4. This has room for 2. Whereas PTV right now has room for none. Should be like room for one box. There's a Alright, so maybe the command vehicle is what they're coming out with for Grey Cat.
Hey.
But Drake having 2 big stages here. I don't think they're production ready yet. Hey, Ferelicus, long time no see. Yeah, we're on PTU right now looking at IAE show floor, speculating what these releases are. I mean, do we think that any of the stuff that was in Gray Box in the last discussion, do you think these are maybe going to be ready for release, or maybe they'll just have non-interactive concept? Definitely dragonflies, yeah. Oh, hey, yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about ad break, but yes. The Star Kitten.
Maybe Drake.
Yeah, we're in the PTU 4.4. Drake salvage. So we don't already have. Well, I mean, there's the Vulture.
Oh yeah, there's Vulture.
But
medium salvage.
But they don't show it here. Or you know what? It could be nothing. It could be just they're just gonna put the Drake Vulture there. And it's not exactly like a reveal. It's just that's where they're gonna put their existing ship. So maybe the Drake Vulture there. Maybe they'll put the Drake Golem right here. Oh, silhouetted in CitizenCon. That's right. Well, it would be a near record if they started releasing like a whole bunch of ships at this year's IAE. Now we've got the 100 series Origins right here, but it's only like one model. It just seems like maybe they're smattering a bunch of placeholder ships just to take up space for right now. Are you gonna try the worm fight, Ferelicus? Yeah, Ferg and I never actually beat it. The one time we tried it, but you know, it was still bugged. And I think we understand now that you could toss barrels into the water, possibly. When the fight starts, maybe blow up the guy by throwing the barrels and shooting the barrels. Yeah, the bat silhouette, Drake. Okay, this is starting to look more like a high-end actual expo place because they even have like booths. They have booths in the back. It looks more like sales desks, to be honest. Like, yeah, it's like, oh yeah, let's get your paperwork started here. Do you want to purchase a ship now? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is that for, Alcus? Apparently there's a new mission where you haul cryopods of people. What in the world? Is that like as part of 4.4 PTU? Besides the Van Duel thing? Hey Ferg, you got time to try the Van Duel mission? You think maybe we'll be able to do it in the Phoenix? We'll just need ammo and a gun, I think. Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, I'm not sure if the expo has anything more, and I think the only issue with the expo at this point is that it's just really a confusing mishmash of all the other manufacturers put into the same expo hall as RSI, and I don't know if it's because they don't have the full rotation yet, and they have to fill up space. And like RSI is taking up the main hall, but all the other manufacturers' main featured ships aren't on the floor. It's kind of weird. I mean, it looks good from a expo standpoint. It's just not really sure what we're looking at. We're looking at everybody's stuff. Yeah, I think with the addition of the Perseus, the TTK for ships is going to go up, but I don't think that's going to be in 4.4, I'm sorry. It's probably only in the tech preview. Yes, yeah, exactly, Ferg. Don't know if that is because they're still having to balance out a placeholder for upcoming armor, which is still not implemented yet. I don't think there's anything else in IAE, huh, Ferg?
2 more halls, no?
Is there? Let's go look.
I mean the wings, right?
Yeah. We had the front. We did the front 2. But if anything, it's going to be existing manufacturers. Look at this. So this circle here, maybe they'll put an existing ship here just as like something to look at.
Sometimes they're close.
True, Ferralicus. Yeah, I mean, if we can do component targeting, light fighters will be insane. You know, and you're just gonna have to keep twisting and turning as you fly, which will be difficult.
Something here, I think.
Man, look at these. I think there's
Crusader.
All right. It's like, why do we even rotate when everything is already here? The circle, that image will be a new starter. Same with every IE, we get a starter of some sort. Yeah, it's good if we get think CIG would do well to have like new starter packages with different starter ships. But, you know, we would need to get the Aurora out. Mustang Alpha as it is. Don't know if that can the Mustang Alpha stay as is with no bed. Puts it at a disadvantage to the Aurora. And the Aurora has a bed.
Yeah, I have the Beta.
Yeah, Mustang Beta is a complete ship. But there's no real Mustang Beta starter package, I think. Intrepid is a nice starter. Coming soon.
Engineering terminal.
Love it. The only thing that sucked about Tech Preview is that if you lose power and your doors are open like this, there was no way, I don't think, to vault up here. Yeah, no way to vault up here to climb in and put out the fire. So the door was stuck open, and you couldn't get in to fight the fire. Showing the ship not known as a Shiv, as so a Mustang from Black Market. So this is nice. Just, I'm assuming that, you know, this is just to show how the different wings would look like, and not necessarily like what the RSI show would be. Possibly for the RSI show, they'll just close off the wings that they don't need. They'll probably have more of their stuff on the main show floor.
Yeah, I'm about ready too. Let's go.
The NPC's got it all right. Like, yeah, ready to go. Nothing here. Look at how much you have to walk around.
Sear's pretty good. Should have seen the last year though. That was
This dude over there. This guy over there, I think that's Keanu Reeves right there. You see him sitting in the corner, having a sandwich by himself.
I have to tip my hat to them as a manufacturer. Everything they have on the floor is pretty impressive.
Need those little
Like, he's like,
trains.
Classic designs on display.
yeah. We could sure use some people movers, CIG. Got a rock there. Is there a drivable salvage vehicle? Probably useless. You would still have to... I mean, you can fly it and then drop it off. Salvage and then pick it up.
Finding in favor? Then why not take it for a test run? Many of the vehicles on display at this year's IAE are conveniently available to
Like rock is specifically for mining, right?
Yep.
I think that's all that IAE has for right now until they do something with the rotation. Maybe this isn't...
Seems so.
This is... Yeah, this is probably the initial setup that they can show people. And maybe by Monday or so, they were gonna have a build ready for all the waves. I remember they talked about having a wave 1 opening to all waves this weekend, but it never got past that point. All right, man. Thanks, Vralicus. Good luck. Good luck, and hope you sleep well. I'll see you later, dude. Thanks for dropping by. Good luck on the worm, the worm run. Hope you defeat it.
This is a friendly reminder
Yeah, I think we gotta wait till the next build for a proper IAE. I think.
Make sure that your perfect day stays there.
You gonna peace out at this point? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'll be back in 2 hours-ish, I think.
Okay, we'll see if I'm up then. I probably got 1 more hour on this stream. I'm just gonna head back to Levski, and we'll show how to do a workaround for the delivery missions. It's a sad but actual working workaround.
Oh yeah, our rep is reset.
What's that? Rep was reset? Oh, that's right, for missions.
Please remember to stay hydrated while exploring the exhibits on display. For your convenience, a selection of beverages and tasty snacks are available for
What you see back here is Hall 2. Oh, okay. This is Aegis and Anvil.
This is it, I think. Just Paladin and... Yeah, we recopy.
Attention visitors to the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Please remember to stay hydrated while exploring the exhibits on display. For your convenience, a selection of beverages and tasty snacks are available.
Paladin is... I'm not sure which one's better for solo playing. Like, I think... I'm not sure if it's like I think maybe the Asgard is better as a solo ship, and the Paladin is a proper multi-crew ship, huh?
Perhaps. We did pretty well with the Paladin.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I don't know. Because I think maybe the side guns on the Paladin are those size 4 or size 5? Those are. Because I think on the Asgard, you get stick size 4s for the pilot. And in the Paladin, you get 4 size 4s. Oh, these side guns? Size 5s?
The top ones, the turret ones.
Oh, the top ones? I think there's like, I think maybe they're quad size 5s, huh? Yeah, these could be size 4s. Quad size 4s on the top. And then quad size 5s on the roof. Rhinos and Galdarines. Oh yeah, yeah. Constellation is quad size 5s, right?
Yep, and the Paladin turret the same, quad S5. That's quite a lot of firepower on this.
Which means as a solo player, the Constellation is actually a better deal, except for maybe shields and armor or something. All right, dude. Yeah, if you have to go, just let me know. I'll jump into a different ship, and I'm gonna fly it over back to Levski. I think my home port here. Yeah, home port here is in Orison, so I can put together an expedition ship to fly back.
Sounds good.
It is good. The show.
Oh, yeah, I'll be back in a few hours then, and then hopefully it'll still be on.
Hopefully, if I have the, look at my gray hair, man. I don't know. Do I have the stamina to play this long? Need a Red Bull or something. Wait, not Red Bull. We have an energy drink in this game. It's called something else. Alright, Ferg, I'll see ya. There's an actual energy drink in the game. I forget what it was called, but all I can think of is Smoltz Light. And besides the Smoltz, I'm always ordering a Cuba Libre. Yeah, those package missions, definitely can test those right now. We'll do those, and we'll kind of show the workaround for the destination markers being completely wacky and wrong, and almost impossible to kind of turn in. Yeah, since our reputation is pretty much 0 at this point. So, thanks for taking us around IAE.
Then why not take it for a test run? Many of the vehicles on display at
Whoa.
this year's IAE are convenient.
What the hell is that? What is that? Is this like a texture problem? What is this? Hello? I'm seeing things. Alright, Ferg. No problem, dude. What is that? Dude, it's a beam. Space station missions for packages are fixed. Well, let me put it this way, Ferg. They're fixed once you find your way to the station. The problem with the space station missions and Levski mission is that once you finish picking up the box and it tells you to drop it off, there's no way to set the quantum travel for the place you need to go by using the star map, as you would expect to use a star map. So the way to fix that is you have to search for the station you want to go to in the star map search, and then click the resulting station as the result and route to that item itself. You can't use the map to set. You can't use the basic usual controls. Kamehameha. Who is the Kamehameha? Me? Cool. Expo lobby. Vision Center. No. Expo lobby. There you go. So, head away back to the hangar. We'll need a ship that has storage space, and we need one that can actually fight. A little bit of both. Probably we'll use the quad size 4s. You can either use a Pally or you could use an Asgard. Actually, we'll use the Asgard. It has 6 size 4s. Oh, the big beam of light? The Kamehameha.
Hey there.
So there you have it, folks, for IAE for now. It's going to change greatly, I think, before the end of next week. I think it's going to be much different looking. We're getting like a real bare bones preview at this point. Now on to Nyx. You change plans, you got an extra hour? We could, yeah. Vandal mission. What is this? This guy IRL? Oh, it's an actual player. Greetings, citizen. You look like a strapping young
greetings.
lad. Oh, well, hello.
Hello,
You
good sir.
work in security. It's good to
Well,
see
I'm waiting for
that this
people.
place has adequate security. Ah. Making sure they're properly greeted, I see.
Yeah. Exactly.
Now, what's up, Ferk? I'm hearing you in my other ear. Meet you at the spaceport. Ah, okay. Well then. Carry on, good sir. Doing
Thank
good
you,
work
as
here.
well.
Thank you. See you later.
Yeah.
Good to see these volunteers just working on the event. We're leaving the Vision Center now. Headed back to Spaceport. Taking a steep climb from the Expo Center. It's a long way, though. They put it all the way out here. Not even close to the spaceport. I mean, you'd think in most places, a convention center is like really close to the center of, you know, a metropolitan place because it's got to be next to like hotels, whatnot. Maybe, maybe in the future. Maybe in the future, when CIG improves their technology, they'll be able to move some of their more interesting, you know, their more functional POIs closer to centers of the population because they'll have solved the performance issue. And they'll be able to add like large gathering spaces, like right where you would expect them to be in a normal metropolis. So like that would probably be where dynamic server meshing comes into play. If we have an expo hall, you know, they'll dynamically allocate a server just for people going to attend.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Maybe like a couple of servers going to be dedicated to certain zones within the expo hall. Oh, right. Okay, so I will. Well, here's what we can do. Check. I hear you.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
You want to get. Hold on. You want to get ammo and weapons from. Or you want to get ammo from one of the jump stations?
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Kelto? Okay.
At Orson Skyway Shuttle service.
Okay, so I will go to. Where am I?
Please enjoy your flight.
Alright, I'm going to get off the shuttle. I'm going to go to. I'll go to Cloudview then. But what am I wearing though? This is considered medium armor. What kind of armor are you going to wear? Medium or heavy?
The shuttle is approaching the station.
This way we don't have to gear
Last
up
call
at
for
left,
passengers.
go straight
The
to
shuttle is
missions
preparing to
options
depart.
available.
Gotcha.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Yo, check it out, man. This is main character lighting right here.
Heavy chest, heavy arms. Legs can
What
be
kind of
light.
arms?
Heavy
Oh,
arms.
legs can be light, but then heavy arms.
Yeah, the chicken leg loadout. Heavy everything but the legs.
All right, then we're gonna go super heavy then for storage space. Pulling into Cloud View Center.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
I gotta do some mouth smoothing settings on this.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the...
All right, let's see. Where do I gotta go? Where do I gotta go? Like, where am I? Oh, there it is. Kelto.
Service, we aim to make getting there half the fun. Please enjoy your flight.
Did they change the visuals? Because it's like it looks pretty good here now. It actually performs pretty well compared to how it used to. Like, this isn't... It definitely plays well, plays better than Levski, that's for sure. The ADS news. It actually works.
There's this one spot, looking back at the green circle tower from the wind sculpture. AP is like 30 something.
The wind speed?
The main threat.
Alright, let's hope.
Could be that maybe there's some NPC stuck in geometry causing physics lag. I'm not sure what causes it.
Alright, let's hope they have all the ammo I could ever dream of here.
They should.
Well, in that case...
They should.
The only thing that we'd be missing would be, like, good optics. Okay, I'm gonna buy Karna. Gonna buy. Well, there's also the option we can go FS9.
Nice choice.
And attachments. Let's see. What I don't see are barrel versus barrel attachments, which is okay. You can live without them. Now, time to go into a full combat loadout. Okay, now it's time to get into some serious setup. Going into a full combat setting. If I can find the damn thing. You know what would be really nice here is a search function. Holy shit, dude. Arms. Arms had to be heavy, of course. Good. Helmets. Almost there. So you go down here. Nope. Go back. Boom. Okay. Helmet. Backpack. Backpack. Good. Alright. Primary weapons. Do we need to get Alright, we got it here. Let's go. Boom. And attachments. We've got everything off of there and put the rest in a backpack. Sidearm is going to be a med pen. The only thing I would say is we should get pyramid refills. Let's see, full arms, full ammo, weapon attachment, attachments. So we need optics at least. Optics go on, and laser underneath. Good, check.
Yeah, I have Pyramid and also multi-tool.
Pyramid multi-tool? Okay. Multi-tool, I got a multi-tool with, I believe, has a tractor beam. Just in case. Yeah, believe so. Doesn't match, but who cares? Probably gonna need, just gonna go to the hospital really quick and go grab more med pens. And I think we're good. Oh shit, what's that? What's the, how do you fix when the mouse is set up on the screen and it won't go away, the mouse pointer? The game mouse pointer. It's like stuck on interaction mode or something. Oh, fixed it. Stupid thing. Just hit F. Only thing weird now is that my guy has a totally different face on. Could be because I have a... Is it because I have sunglasses on? I'll just take the sunglasses off and then put this on. Maybe it'll fix my face.
Hey there.
He is combat ready. Absolutely combat effective. Show me the pharmacy. Yes. Gonna need to go into my backpack, pick out... Can't even see this thing. 10 med pens. And some, where is it? Paramed refills. Good. That's all we need. Med gun check. Ammo. 23 clips there. 23 clips in the backpack. And I got a bunch on the waistline. Alright, ready to fight, man. I only have a 2x optical, but you know what? We'll just spray and pray. Green Circle. That's definitely the Hotel of Dreams. How's your shopping? How's your shopping, Ferk?
I realized I do not have a gallon.
I was like really liking the Gallant, except you know that it only does it default to burst mode and you can't set it to full auto.
Oh yeah, there's that. Yeah, it's either 2 or 3 or 5 in burst.
Yeah, I basically have a support LMG for now. Has a... Unfortunately, it's an LMG with no range because I've only got a small optic on it. No compensator for recoil. But I have enough rounds to just suppress. Hopefully that'll be enough. Ah, the city in the clouds. Let's take a look at the scenery while we wait for it. There's a no-fly zone around this area, so it's a little strange. You can't really come close to appreciate it in a ship. But I appreciate the fact that now they've got the... I like that they have the cherry blossom leaves blowing in the wind here. Maybe not like in the rest of the areas. The other platforms, I don't think they have this kind of... They don't have the falling leaves as much.
Hey there. Hey.
A friendly reminder to check last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to...
Oh yeah, provisions. Yeah. Well, if the shuttle's over there. I'll run over here real quick and go grab my provisions out of this local inventory here. Sustenance. Oh shit. Okay, my cola. Armor.
Where is this shuttle?
Where is the shuttle? What the heck?
Enjoying the view? A recently redesigned Crusader Industries shuttlecraft features expanded vista
Dude.
opportunities. The next shuttle is approaching the station.
It's coming. I hear it.
I hear shuttle sounds, but no
The next
shuttle.
shuttle is approaching the station.
Here it comes.
There we go.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Okay, this is it. It's combat, combat, combat. That's right. Just stand there and look heroic underneath this cool lighting.
So we should be seeing that mission as soon as we make it to the next system.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking Carrack should be a good ship.
Okay, yeah. I'll be in the gunner's seat then up top. Just in case we need to fight our way into there.
Sounds good.
It's always good to be in the fit. Always good to be in the midst of a fight with you, man.
If this is your stop, the next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. The next shuttle is approaching.
Oh my god. You know what's scary is that they are we here? It's scary because the way the transit is working, when you walk right into the elevator, you're always dipping for a split second. I don't know if it's like the server is just catching up and making sure you don't fall through the earth. Some cardio, man. This equipment weighs like a ton.
Consider the lunar siblings, Selen, Daymar, and Yellow. These beautiful preserved humans offer friendship and stunning.
All right, give me a minute. I'm gonna stop by. Gonna get some Gonna go to Whammers and get some food and drinks.
Sounds good.
Where's the Whamburger Deluxe, bro? There we go.
Nice choice.
Everything good?
Pips. There we go. Pips Energy T17.
Smart buy.
How's life been for you?
Got some 3 cans of Pips Energy and 3 Whamburger Deluxes because I just like the deluxe version. The pickles are actually, they make them pretty good here.
by the way?
What's that? Gotta drink up real quick. Okay.
I have a medical tool and the pyro multi-tool also with a medical attachment.
Oh, really? I didn't know they had something like that.
Yeah, this one like this. I have the pyro,
Pyro.
and the canister equipped, so.
That's kind of neat. Oh, whoa, oh, holy smokes. All right.
I don't know if you see it, it's in my hand right now.
I saw like a red attachment.
So this combo is only for healing.
You mean the
can drop you
multi-tool
the attachments if you want to have extra.
Oh, no, it's okay. I've got a med gun with 2 paramed refills, so we, I think we're all set for everything we need to do for this mission.
So I dropped the red attachment and
Oh.
the canister. I dropped it over here. You can equip it to any multi-tool, both of them, and then you can just aim. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So
Thanks.
that's oh, okay. Sounds good.
All right, let's do this. Here we go. Make sure we set our respawn.
Oh yeah, where should we set the respawn? On a Carrack?
I think so. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. All right, after you.
Well, set it from the bed.
Oh, okay, that's convenient.
Or not, the display's not coming down.
All right, gonna be taking my position and the upper bridge. Okay, don't crash. No crashing allowed.
There, field of view.
Upper bridge. We are preparing for the mission. We heard reports of Vandal in the area of Nyx. And therefore we will terminate all of these bad guys with extreme prejudice. Alright, copy. Looking at power distribution, all to engines for nav mode. Looking good, looking good. We are near vertical. Leaving atmosphere of Crusader. Woo! Look at all those textures leaving the memory. Man. I don't know about that. It's CIG got to work on that.
Quantum jump.
They have to work on all the data unloading from memory, so it's a little bit smoother. Okay, checking here. Now, wonder if CIG is going to need to like give us more power output out of these power modules, considering that once engineering comes in, we'll need to be able to power life life support and everything. Entering a turret. Okay, looking good on turrets. Always interesting that turrets, when you're in quantum travel, they want to go point backwards, and you can't turn it back to the front if you turn the wheel. Gotta wait till we head to SEM mode. Strange. On our way to the next system. Looking around. Checking my gun setup. The only thing is, did we cross a boundary?
Out, but not there. Doesn't look like.
80 speed is pretty slow with this gun setup. Laser on.
Okay, 17 gigameters to go.
Cool. This rifle setup. We got 2,300 rounds of ammo. This is basically like an M240B. Just we'll need to maybe loot a 4X off of an NPC if we see any. We've got 600 units of Paramed ready to go. And we've got so far 4 med pens on our waistline and 7 in reserve. And lifeguard attachments. We got 3 Whamburger Deluxes in a bag, 3 energy drinks, ready to go. Ooh, does this turn? I think I saw an activation prompt here. Where'd it go? We can use a start. We can use like the engineering map. But here is the command station up here. Burke is actually down on the first floor. You can see his chair. Oh, here we are at the station. Preparing to head towards the jump point to Nyx. Gonna go ahead and take my seat at the turret.
Okay, burning towards the jump point.
All right. All set. Reporting all set. Power management.
I do not see the marker rings yet. 80 kilometers away.
Yeah, we're pretty. Roger. Hold out hope for us, audience, as we approach the jump gate. Passing all the cool extra stations. Wonder if anytime soon in the game, you know, like those will have small little snack stations or trinkets we could pick up when we're entering or leaving a system. Approaching the jump gate, preparing for calibration. Lining up to calibrate. Reporting all clear. Reporting all clear, calibrating for jump.
Engineer equipment met.
Tuning and entering.
Following the stream. In the particles.
Following the particles. Right, but we're headed there right now. Flying over from Crusader into the Nyx system.
I wonder now if this mission has multiple QE stations or just a single one.
Yeah, I mean, are they instance or are we gonna see like
Yeah, good question.
all the same thing?
Friday, Sunday, it seemed to be only that one station.
We made it.
But yeah, the feedback thread seems to reference multiple QE stations.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's actually a cop-out, because you think about it, that's only because we don't have instancing. That's why we have 100 different copy-paste things.
Yeah.
Accepting shared mission. Rival Wound Nyx in general, we are in there now.
So far.
Okay, yeah. The easy part is Oh.
I'll be running ops on this mission. I'm sure you read the brief, but I find it helps our operatives to have a quick review before stepping off. The Navy's
Gotcha.
tasked us with chasing down a group of black marketeers who have been profiteering off illegally traded Vandal items. If you keep up with the news, these are the same folks who supplied ASD's infamous Onyx facilities. Your assignment is to infiltrate the potential storage site and gather as much intel as possible to shut down the group's activities once and for all. I'll be in touch once you hit the provided coordinates. Tobin out.
All right. We've got our brief. Infiltrate the base. Find out more information. That's what I think I heard.
Yeah, that's the first time I heard it. 14 gigameters away.
All right, checking the contract. The AO is going to be the next SNIC system, which is where we're at right now. Hostile forces are unknown. Equipment specs, combat-related ship, personal arms. We've got to bring those things. We've got them now. Intersec has been enlisted by the UEE to gather intel on a group of black marketeers dealing in Vandal parts that have been linked to the illegal Vandal experiments happening at ASD's Onyx facility. The UEE is eager to understand and put an end to their operations. Based on evidence extracted from the ASD facilities, we potentially managed to track down the location of one of their storage sites. Once accepted, head over to the old QV Planet Services logistics station and we'll be in touch. All right. They reference it as if it is a single old QV station, but who knows? 1.3 gigameters. Preparing to drop out, and I'm going to be putting into remote turret just in case we have hostiles in the air.
Oh yes, about the remote turret. Perhaps you can enter one of the side turrets, because then it will give me access to that remote turret as a pilot.
Oh, copy. Running there now.
So that'll be technical deck 3.
Running as fast as I can.
So far, looks clear.
Shit.
But I shall wait until you enter the turret. Enter the turret.
I'm on starboard side.
Charging shields.
Starboard side turret. Entering in 5 seconds. Deploying starboard turret.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Okay, charging up weapons.
Okay, shields full. Or are they? I don't see shields. I see shields at 0. Interesting. I'll recycle power.
All systems offline. Weapons offline. Engines offline. Weapons offline.
Okay.
Engines online. Shields.
Weapons are charging.
Okay, so shields are charging. I'll wait for them to go full before I proceed.
Got 70 shots on the side turret. Starboard side.
Okay, more power to weapons. I put 1 pip to engines and everything else to shields. Going in.
Okay, let's see what we can see.
Nice.
Approaching 25 clicks to target.
I see you.
All clear.
Starboard, yes.
Reading 141 shots on my cannon here. Got a good amount of ammo.
On stream, I see you're still exiting, so it's quite behind.
Whoop. We've got a bandit. Oh. Unidentified ship also straight ahead. Vandal, two vandals, 2 bandits, 3 bandits. They're just not. They just keep despawning.
I've got to find anything out with them in the area, so for now, focus on neutralizing all Vandal threats, protecting the survivors.
Copy that. Neutralize all Vandal hostiles. Roger.
Not taking fire yet, so proceeding.
Alright, be aware of the asteroid pop right above us. Watch your top left. 10 o'clock. Vandal is coming in at 8 kilometers out.
Contacts to the right. Going
100 meters
around
per
the
second.
station, hoping to drag them in.
We got missile lock. Incoming, incoming. Vampire, vampire. It's impact. Impact off the shields. Engaging. If teleporting, incoming. Incoming missile. Watch that infrastructure. Good hit, good hit. Taking out 1 fighter. I got 1 fighter impacted the station. Up, Vandal has impacted the station. Got 1 in our tail.
Go.
They don't seem to be very good at flying. It's coming around the front. It's right off the bridge. Alright, he's dead, he's dead. Hey, yo! Hey, thanks for the follow on YouTube. Appreciate that.
I'll approach and see if we can peek into the cockpit.
Copy that. No further hostiles in range. Scanning around. Next directive is to land into a hangar. Yeah, there's one of the Vandal.
Cockpit looks
right off. What is the meaning of this? Is there some kind of remote control ship, or are they just like invisible bad guys? Or, you know, Vandal just aren't in the game yet. They must be Vandal sympathizers, as far as I can tell.
Cockpit, so perhaps.
Can we scan it? See if there's anybody on board.
Another Vandal ship anywhere? Maybe we can go have a look.
Got 2 other signatures of ships, the ones that we crashed. They crashed into the station. They're about 2.4 kilometers off the nose.
Oh, shall approach another
7 o'clock low.
I'll scan the... I'll go in range and scan the site, but it's under the superstructure.
Roger.
Scanning a site.
Wait, is that the I see the Polaris.
87%. Target scan, looking at MFD. Okay, no indication of pilot. I will go closer. Oh yeah,
Roger.
it's docked, I believe.
What do we got here? Vandal Scythe. No visible
Do you see
pilot
any
in there.
other Vandal ship other than Scythe?
Nah, just a Scythe.
Any glaives you see?
Yeah, that's what
Not detecting any other ships.
I only see 2 markers and both appear to be Vandal sites.
I've come to the same conclusion. The only other detectable object here is the Polaris. That seems to be docked.
Alright, I shall call the hangar then. We'll pass by this Polaris. Looks to be damaged.
The doctor's just floating in space. It looks like it's just not connected to anything.
Almost looks like it's docked, but there's no docking arm. Okay, I called the hangar, but no response yet.
I do see a landing pad, but I think it's too small for the Carrack. So this is what these things look like if they weren't pyro textured. Actually looks kind of nice without all the junk on it.
Alright, hangar doesn't seem to be responding. I'll try it.
Maybe we have to manually move over there? Maybe the ATC doesn't... Maybe ATC doesn't respond. Did it respond before? Oh, yeah, it's a floating marker, so maybe we do have to, like, call it.
Going for the pad then.
You think going for a pad is going to break the mission flow? Do we have to actually land in a hangar?
Try again. You had fun once before, yeah. What? Nothing right now. Oh, the other Polaris does have lock, so I guess that was...
There is the QV logistic. Try how about a manual on the F11 channel?
I did it both ways, so it should be fine.
Strange, huh?
Well, do you want to try calling hangar from the pilot seat?
Sure. Oh, there's a docking arm for the Polaris. Finally showed up.
Perhaps it will work for you.
All right. Should I go down or should I go from the command chair? Stepping out of the starboard turret.
Well, yeah. Alright, proceed to the pad then.
Yeah, it's back up.
And then we can EDA over.
Yeah, let's do that as backup. Let's see if it works. If we don't get a response from the ATC. I'm headed over to the bridge now, just to try it out. I'm going command bridge first, then downstairs.
I guess come to the main pilot seat. I'll exit the seat.
I'm on command station now. I'm gonna give it a shot.
Alright.
You get the click sound, but no response from ATC, so I'm going to come down to the primary bridge.
Alright.
All right, going into pilot seat. Attempting to hail. Attempted MFD going to F11. No response.
Do you see my marker, by the way?
Do I see your party marker?
Yeah, I do not see your party marker.
I don't see you, period. I thought you were right behind me. You disappeared. Yeah, I'm still in the ship. You were standing in front of the elevator when I first called ATC.
I mean,
No, I don't see your marker. Side airlock.
I'll reform party real quick.
Okay, I'm gonna come down to lower level. I should start learning how to use the ladder.
Sent party invite.
Party has been disbanded. Accepting. Okay, I see you now. We're in the airlock.
Okay, great.
Ready.
Alright,
Oh,
so
boy.
closer to me. I will close the other one.
Oh shit! Alright, shut the door.
Okay, airlock closed. Let us EVA to the pad. It's quieter than I expected.
Music's getting funky. It's very ADC or whatever. ADS.
Yeah, there's some kind of Vandal inspired tracks.
Is this Vandal music? I mean, it's very just more like a House on Silent Hill kind of thing.
Oh, okay. Here, right now, I do not hear any music.
Oh, I'm getting ADS type music. Yeah, I have a funny feeling nothing's gonna happen because if we're still getting the land in hangar mission marker. Oh shit! Let's see. Hold on, let me see if there's an interaction for elevator though. Elevator doesn't seem to work. Oh, there you are. Okay, elevator has been called. What the fuck? Why is it EVA though?
Oh, yeah, I'm inside the
Oh shit! I don't know.
as well.
I was. Hold on.
I mean, EVA inside the elevator mode.
Yeah. Okay. So what do we do? Go to entrance.
Entrance.
But we have no collision though.
Yeah.
Here goes. Shit, it disappeared.
Oh, nice. I know. Yeah, elevator left and we're still here.
Okay, maybe we need to go in the ship. Maybe that's not a...
I have called ATC here before and it did assign a hangar.
Interesting, okay.
Oh, hello, Bunny Boy.
Yeah, so the landing hangar marker, there's actually nothing there. It's sort of like in the center of the hangars. But do you want to EVA, see if we can get in from the Polaris side? Maybe we can enter their Polaris.
Ah, you mean like break into the Polaris and go in through the dock?
Yeah, perhaps. That's the only thing I can think of. The other thing is maybe if we quit the client, do a load back in, and maybe then it will work. But I guess let's try the Polaris first.
Roger.
Polaris is the only place I have not visited yet.
No. Okay. Ooh, I have an idea.
How far are you from me? I seem to have lost you visually. Oh, I see you above me. 47 meters above. Okay, proximity. I'm losing. Can you hear me? Can you check? I'm using a regular voice chat now. Proximity. I lost you.
I see you 50 meters away now, slightly below the Polaris.
Yeah.
38. You probably see.
Entrance. I can hear you better now. I saw you above me though, so we need to find a way to get in. So the only ones are like the side hangars, right? We need to shoot our way into the side hangars, or
hear you, I believe. Let's go on the other side of the docking port, on the other side of the bladder. Should be the other airlock hatch.
Okay.
Oh, nice. So this is
I gotta find the button. Oh, is it open?
Just wait until you come next to me.
Oh, okay, I see it. Docking port. Nice.
Alright, this has gravity. So I have no idea what's going on here. I see some kind of barricades. I see an NPC facing away from us. Possibly hostile.
I hear alarms. There's
Yeah,
no
they
atmosphere.
are definitely hostile. These guys should be in a shadow.
Yeah, get a helmet. Flank is clear. Anybody got scopes?
Dead rigs, I see.
Yeah, there's just iron sights. Break. We got the break here, I think.
Alright.
Unable to open this one.
I'll see if I can place it. See the function? I believe this is
server
error.
Did we break it? We broke the game. Well, maybe if the server comes back, we'll be able to like call ATC. No. Oh, dude. Man, dude, it's going so good. What do you think is going to happen? The drama's killing me. The wait for it's almost like a TV show. And now the conclusion. Yeah, I hope this. Let me go check. Let's go check. Let's go check Spectrum chat. Anybody else? Anybody else?
Back. You copy.
Back? Alright. Yeah, I'm back in. Here we go. Here we go.
Alright, I guess
Wait.
let's
Okay.
Yeah.
let's open the hangar door 1.
Oh yeah, I also have a